All right, that should be better now. I apologize. I didn't realize, because before this, I'm already watching the card, you know, so I guess I had someone else's stream up. So I had to kind of fucking delete that shit. So probably shouldn't have cursed either, but yeah, we're back. We're back. Obviously, we're gonna act like that didn't happen. Everything's all privated, so we're all good. Let's see. Copy link address. So I can get the overlay. Boom. Should be good. Ah, I really screwed that up. All right. We'll survive, I guess. Had to restart the stream. There you go. I started a new one. Let me delete this old one. All right, we're good. We're just getting a bunch of ads right now, so we're not missing anything. All right, what did Tito say? Let me. What? Oh, it's another Tito thing. Oh no. Here, let me bring it up. Now that I don't have the volume up. Let me clear this. No way. Did he comment on it? Hold on. Tito. Where is this at? I was on Instagram. All right. Never mind then. Thought he would have posted it on Twitter, but I guess not. Wait, what? Bruce Buffer announces the next fighter walkouts at UFC 295 will happen at 8:10 p.m. Eastern time. Do what you gotta do in the meantime. Oh no. 16 minutes? Are they canceling a fight? I really hope they aren't. Because when does the card starts at 7, right? 7 Eastern? No. Gotta be 8 Eastern, right? I don't know. It is what it is, I guess. Yeah, 8 Eastern. There you go. All right, let me close that. No fights. All right, so I'm going to have to entertain or something. What do we want to talk about? Let's see. What do we got going on? Usman Nurmagomedov. Let me actually pull a tab off the screen real quick so I can open up Instagram. I believe Usman Nurmagomedov, fighter in Bellator, of course, a part of the Khabib camp. Not like a Saeed Nurmagomedov, but I believe they actually are related. So, yeah, Usman Nurmagomedov tested positive for some banned substance at Bellator, so he is getting stripped of his title and got like a $50,000 fine and will be out for like 6 months. So when his last fight was, let me actually check, because I think he can probably fight soon, in all honesty, if it's based off of his last fight. Usman Nurmagomedov, 18-0. Tapology hasn't updated, I guess. Oh, there's at least we get Chael, right? Let's see. When was his last fight? It was in October 7th. Oh, okay. So it's still going to be a while. It's got like 5 months since his next fight, or till his next fight. And I only know if Bellator is going to be still a thing at that point. So we'll see what happens there. What I didn't like was people defending it. I guess for some reason, people that are fans of him were saying that because it was a prescription, it wasn't that bad. Let me actually read this. Got to know what he popped for. Could be a misunderstanding. We've seen a lot of those lately. I really don't think so. I guess there's a list of banned substances, like in any organization, and you're supposed to notify the actual promotion. That's what you want to call it. Like UFC, we had problem with Mayra Buenosova actually recently. I don't know exactly what it was, but she had that problem as well. She didn't notify, or at least she didn't get the stuff out of her system like a week before her fight, so that was an issue. Maybe she did notify them, but she's actually supposed to get it out a week before the fight, and she didn't end up doing that, so that was the problem there. And then we had, who was it, Kevin Lee, before he got cut. I believe he popped for Adderall. I guess it was prescription-based, but UFC didn't allow it, and he didn't tell them. So he popped for it. They ended up cutting him, and then they brought him back, and he lost again, and then he got cut again. So, but it's happened before. You're supposed to notify the company. I don't know what the drug is, so even if it is prescription, like you can get TRT off a prescription, like a doctor can give you that stuff. So whether it's a prescription or not is pointless. I'm gonna be honest. Maybe it's like an Islam. Even if it is an Islam situation where it's the heart medication, the fact that both of them have it might be a little bit more interesting there. But I guess it could be a situation there where they may revert it. But again, they already fined him $50K and have suspended him 6 months. So it seems like they actually did look at this stuff for sure. And this seems pretty definite. So I don't know if there's any wiggle room there. But again, we'll see. Russian haters have meat to eat for a long time. That's one way to tell it. Does this mean Islam is on that shit too? Wouldn't doubt it. I mean, maybe you can say something about the team. I don't know. I wouldn't be too confident in that. I wouldn't say that, but I don't blame people for saying, "Oh, view hidden comments." Not surprised at all. Okay. The initial stuff. Actually, let me look at didn't they post it on ESPN? I think they did. ESPN MMA. I know they did on MMA Junkie. Mac Life. So yeah. Oh yeah. Usman Nurmagomedov suspended for 6 months in California and fined $50K for prohibited substance. Oh yeah. They still haven't said what the substance is. Shido Barrett commented on it. Dylan Danis commented on it, of course. Everyone from Dagestan is on performance-enhancing drug is what he said. Here, let me put it on screen for you. Here we go. Boom. Boom. Nope. Which screen is it? I think it's this one, right? Card predictions. Let's actually put this down a little bit. There we go. Screen's all covered up. Yeah, these are some of the comments. Cheeto Vera, of course. I did not like that. Did not like... Okay, I probably shouldn't have liked some of these comments, but Dagestani haters have been praying for this moment. Shamelessly accuse the rest of them. Okay, at least he's not defending it. Oh no, the Dagestan haters are going to have a field day. I think they're just trolling, honestly, because... Let's be real, the Khabib fan base is a pretty strong fan base. Like, they really root for their guys. Not in a bad way or anything like that. It's just how they are. So, I guess it's just they're trolling a little bit more. It was for prescribed medication. Y'all just mad they're too good, man. Like, it doesn't matter if it's prescribed or not. Like, let's be real. It really shouldn't matter. Yeah, you have to apply for an exemption. If he doesn't, that's on him. See, yeah, there should have been no issue. Apply for, yeah, be quiet, and it's not banned. It's a ban. Exactly. You'd be surprised. Yes, we are well aware what they can or cannot do, and they still get suspended for it. Not surprised at all. Told y'all Russians are on roids. He got the juice from it. Have you guys seen the memes of the people climbing the mountains and it said it was USADA? I thought that one was pretty funny. But El Kakui finishes Hell Week. Yeah, I saw something about that with him and David Goggins. I guess he's the only one to survive Hell Week, is what he said, right? Yeah. I was eating like food, and then Tony Ferguson posted that video of him like vomiting and stuff. It was like, all right, gotta shut this off. Not cool. But yeah, it looked pretty rough. Tony Ferguson looked like he was dying. I mean, maybe it's a mental thing, but I also saw RDA say something where it's like, with how old Tony Ferguson is, you don't want to like overtrain or train too much like that. That could definitely hurt you pretty badly, especially again at Tony Ferguson's age. Like, he isn't a fast dude, but maybe just like a mental thing. Maybe that gets Tony Ferguson over the mental hump. You don't really know. I guess we'll kind of just see what it looks like at UFC 296, right? He's fighting Paddy Pimblett. But yeah. And so much of dog videos, I guess. Wow, MMA's not pumping out much content, are they? Petr Yan is the best fighter ever with a 1-4 record in his last 5 fights. He should have been 5-0 in his last. Yeah, okay, he's biased. There we go. Like, I don't know. Can't really say that about Merab if you're gonna say that. I guess you can say everything else. Mackenzie Dern, Big Mac Dern, Bruce Buffer. Yeah, 8 minutes to the next fight. By the way, let's see. What else is going on? Live UFC 295 is underway. Okay, so yeah, it's the ESPN prelims, I believe, are next. Let me look up some UFC news real quick. See if I can go over some stuff. I can't remember. Oh, the Ariel situation. Maybe I'll save that for a little bit later. I don't know if I want to talk about that right now. Oh, Jan Blachowicz versus Alexander Rakic. I guess I haven't done any early prediction videos, which I probably should. But Alexander Rakic versus Jan Blachowicz 2 is actually in the works, or at least it's been made. Oh, no, it is set for on UFC 297, and it's going to be a 3-rounder too. I'm actually going to take Rakic in there. I thought he was definitely, at least before he got injured, Jan Blachowicz had, I think, like a good first round or whatever, but I thought Rakic was gonna start like kicking it on a little bit more and start to win that fight, but ended up not happening because he got injured. But it's nice to see Rakic back. I actually wanted to see him against Ankalaev. I thought he probably would have beaten Ankalaev, but I guess they're gonna do the rematch of Ankalaev and Johnny Walker, so that's also a decent matchup. And we got a lot of time because of this fight in the light heavyweight division. Jamal Hill's probably going to get the next shot. So, yeah, we have some time. We can build up some stuff. Light heavyweight is such a fun division right now. Hopefully nothing happens there. I really don't want anything to happen. That would really suck. What I think the UFC should do, I think whoever wins this fight between Pavlovich and Aspinall, have them fight Stipe Miocic in like 6 months. So when Jon Jones comes back, he has no choice. Not saying that he's ducking guys, because I won't say that on here, but I think they've been talking a lot about Stipe versus Jon Jones and the fact that they have to wait a year to even get at least like the actual title. Like, are they going to have them defend? Is there going to be 2 belts in the heavyweight division? Are they going to have them defend the interim belt while Jon Jones is out? Like, I think that would be a little bit ridiculous. I don't want them sitting out for a year either, because Aspinall just got off an injury. I doubt he wants to sit out for a year. And I know Pavlovich is a pretty active guy, so I don't like that they would be sitting out for a year. I think they should do the Stipe fight. So then you kind of just have to do that Jon Jones. You kind of just got to go all in, as much as you don't want Jon Jones kind of hanging over the division that much, because you already have Francis that beat Gon. But then you also had Francis. Yeah, on the scorecards, Francis beat Gon. You could probably argue that Gon beat him, but let's be real. When it says wins or loss, people will say Francis Ngannou beat Cyril Gane. And a lot of people thought Francis Ngannou beat Cyril Gane, at least from the eye test. So that's what people will go with. They won't necessarily talk about the technicalities of the fight. But we know Jon Jones finished Cyril Gane in, less than a minute or something like that. So that's all we have from Ngannou versus Jones. But if you have like Jon Jones beat the top guy, maybe that'll be a problem. You don't want him hanging over the division. It kind of just kills heavyweight for a little bit. I don't know. I do think if Aspinall wins, you should make that, have him fight Stipe, and then you should make that Jon Jones fight. In my opinion, I think that would be the best thing to do 100%. If I am in that war room or whatever they do on Tuesdays, I'm telling you right now, I'd be banging the table to do the winner of this fight against Stipe Miocic. So there's like no choice but to do that Jon Jones fight. Because I doubt Jon Jones would want to fight Stipe Miocic, who's already lost to like the interim belt holder. That would just be really weird. So I feel like you kind of should do that. If not, even if Jon Jones doesn't take that fight, I know this is gonna get you in like hot water with Jon Jones a little bit. But even if you do that, do that, Jon Jones is like, I don't want to do this anymore. It looks bad on Jon Jones. So that's the play you should make. I don't know what will necessarily happen, but we'll see exactly. I don't think Sergey's going to win. I do really like Sergey. He's probably like my favorite heavyweight in that division. But I don't know. I think Aspinall wins. And I think Aspinall has a really good shot at beating Jon Jones, despite people that will say like, oh, they think this guy's going to beat Jon Jones and he ends up beating him and all this and that. It's like, I'm going to be honest. I chose Jon Jones to beat Cyril Gane. We didn't necessarily know what Jon Jones looked like after 2 years off, after one of his worst performances of his career. And moving up to a heavier division, we didn't know what he would look like. So I felt like it was pretty 50-50, and you saw that on the odds as well. Wasn't Gane like a favorite or something? I don't necessarily know. Maybe he's like a plus 100 underdog or something like that. But no one really knew what Jon Jones was going to look like. The wrestling just translated. But I'm telling you right now, I thought Reyes beat Jon Jones. I don't know why that's controversial. I thought that was pretty clear in my brain, especially within like the buildup of that Jon Jones fight. I had to rewatch all those fights, and I watched it like 4 times. I'm like, I don't know. I see first 3 rounds for Reyes. You could argue 4. I'd be a little bit more comfortable with 3 rounds. Just be a little bit more realistic about it. But I don't know. I feel like Tom Aspinall has the tools. He's one of the more balanced heavyweights. And from what I saw with Jon Jones on the feet against Cyril Gane, like we didn't see much. Like at all. We only saw like a minute on the feet and then he took him to the ground. Okay, let me delete this. Okay. We didn't see too much from Jon Jones on the feet, but like his movements, you know how he does like that? He punches and then he does that like spin thing, and then he like keeps going, or he does that spin, looks for an elbow. If they don't go for the elbow, or if they're not close enough, he doesn't go for the elbow and moves. It was like, imagine like pushing a car, but then when you do like a heavier car, it's like you're pushing it, but it's a lot slower. So like you can see like the weight was on him while he was moving, and he did look a little bit slower. So I wonder what a faster guy in Aspinall would look like. And Aspinall is really good on the ground as well, especially in the grappling. That's why I'm saying Aspinall could be really, really tricky for Jon Jones, in my opinion. I don't think Jon Jones has the ability to hurt Aspinall on the feet. So that's my take on that. I think a lot of people will disagree with it, but I guess until we see it, we'll never know. Let's see. Went over these two. Israel Adesanya explains why he's a big fan of UFC title challenger Tom Aspinall. I've never seen. I kind of had to click on it. Oh, they're going to flesh this out, aren't they? First off, hand speed. Yeah, he's extremely fast, especially for heavyweight. 100%. I think he's a little bit open on the feet. That's why I'm a little bit worried about this matchup. But I think Sergey might be a little bit too hittable. Although he does have a really big reach advantage. I think Tom, if he just runs in there, I don't know if he should run in there, honestly. I just think he'll just be too fast. It's just a different speed. The thing with the Mackenzie Dern thing, too, I was really reluctant to take her. In her media press conference, she said that her gym closed. I didn't even realize Ruka closed. I completely forgot about her. I might have like seen it and just scrolled past it. But her gym closed, so she didn't have a gym. She was working out of her house. So I don't know how many more improvements she's actually going to add. Has put an emphasis. My guess is her stand-up. Closing game ahead. What is this? Definitely one thing I focus on is like the emotion. I'm normally an emotional fighter. People can tell I kind of went with my hands up. But I even punched a couple of times and all of a sudden it's a bar fight. Yeah. I mean, in her last fight against Angela Hill, she kind of just rushed in there with like zero defense. So maybe that's what she's talking about. Maybe she'll be a little bit more calm and a little bit more technical. I kind of hope that's what that is. And honestly, weirdly enough, I think the way she wins this fight is probably by standing on the feet, because it looks like she has a lot more power in her hands. I don't necessarily know why. I don't know if she's like putting more in her punches. She has a good chin. I think if she can catch, what's her name? Jessica Andrade, I think she can actually get on the ground and get the submission. But I think if she looks for takedowns, I think it's going to be really rough, because Jessica Andrade, she like throws a lot of hooks, and she's like really tough, and she's really stocky and small. I think it's going to be tough to get her down, and Dern has a little bit more predictable entries. If she's able to get in the clinch and use the wizard and kind of just flip her over, I think, didn't Valentina do that to Andrade? I think this one can be a little bit sneaky. I am a little bit worried about it, but I think we got another fight coming up, so I can stop talking and take a breath. All right, second fight for Sarah Longo. I think this is all of them, right? For Sarah Longo guys on this card. Fevola's left. Okay. So they're 0 for 1 tonight. I really like Borchev. I feel really bad that he's been kind of on that losing streak. I think he did win his last fight. Thank God. But he's had a really tough go in the UFC. My goodness. All right. Sadikov. I turned on timestamps, so hopefully when you guys rewatch, you guys can kind of just tap it and see what happens. Maybe if I put it on the screen, that might be helpful. Hey, what's up, Tehran? How's it going? Why can't I? Oh, I'm clicking the wrong screen. Hey, what's up? Good fight here. We've actually had some really good fights on this card. Castaneda versus whatever his name is, Kang. That was probably like the worst fight so far on this card, and that wasn't even that bad of a fight. So it's like an Apex fight. I got Yuri by KO. I got the big Russian winning by KO. So you got the opposite of my picks. We'll see how that one goes. I think Yuri finds weird ways to win, which kind of worries me with his pick. I'm gonna be completely honest. I feel like. And plus, with all like the meme stuff I've seen from Alex Pereira this week, it kind of does worry me a little bit. Not that he's not taking this fight seriously, but I don't know. Because I do 100% think he's taking this seriously, but I feel like he's been a little bit too open. Like he doesn't have that scary part about it. Like I don't know if it's because Adesanya didn't fear him, and he still did decent. I think just at a heavier division, I feel like Yuri can do something here, but I don't know. I feel like it's such a 50-50 in my brain. Oh, yeah, 296 is a lot better. With the Jon Jones fight popping off of this, you can tell the fights moved up because, let's be real, what would these main card fights be? It probably would have been Frevola, Benoit Saint Denis. Maybe they put this fight on the prelims or something like that. I don't know. It probably would have been a little bit better. My opinion, Alex isn't that good. He is hittable, but so is, like, let's be real, Yuri's extremely hittable as well. That's the thing. It's like, I guess you got to just check at the durability. I like that Alex has been active, but I think Borchev stuffed that takedown, didn't he? We're 330 in this fight. Borchev landed a good leg kick as well. Get on the feet. This is going to be a super fun fight, but if Sadikov gets this one to the ground, I think he probably wins it. Oh, good punches from Borchev. Right hook. Good leg kick. Defensively, Borchev's been better so far. Let's see. I would love to see Alex move up to heavyweight and fight the big Russian. Yeah, for sure. Oh, that leg kick got Sadikov there. Took his leg out. Oh, another good inside leg kick. He's not seeing him coming, too, because Borchev's stance, he stays inside more. Left hook over the top. Oh, uppercut. Borchev's having his way. I really think Sadikov should be looking for takedowns here. He should start looking for him quick before his legs start going. Yeah, there you go. Takedown up against the fence. Borchev stuffs it. Let's go. All right. All good punches from Borchev. Oh. see. Sadikov's up against the fence. Okay, his leg's good. Kind of just has to bite down now and just scrap. The Borchev's landing a lot better strikes. I think the big Russian can KO Alex. Yeah, for sure. Alex is way too open on the feet. But I actually kind of wonder what Pereira's KO power is at heavyweight. I feel like we haven't seen it too much at light heavyweight because of the altitude in the last fight. I don't think he had the cardio to necessarily like see the full KO power. And I know he did fight at light heavyweight and Glory. But I just want to see how big that power is, you know? It's different when you see it in 4-ounce gloves. I kind of want to see that. But at heavyweight, I can't imagine. Good punches from Sadikov. Oh, good combination from Slava Claus. I guess it hit his guard a little bit more. Elbows. Oh, good body kick from Sadikov after the exchange. Knee to the body misses. Let's see. Alex Pereira can't bully those guys at light heavyweight like he did the guys in middleweight. Yeah, I would agree. I do think the size was a pretty big thing for Pereira there. I know. Oh, good leg kick from Slava Claus. Just lost his footing. Good body. Oh, left hook. Might have caught him there. I don't know if that was off balance or not. Head kick misses. Minute left in the round. Inside leg kick lands. Oh, man. If this survives like the first round, I wonder who gets it because I think Sadikov's starting to land pretty clean here. And it does look like Slava Claus is like the bigger fighter here, so I wonder what the cardio will look like. I would agree with the size. I do think it was like a big factor, but I think his chin kind of went a little bit more at 185 because of the weight cut. Another good leg kick from Slava Claus. Breaks from the clinch. Oh, spinning back fist off the temple. I don't think that rocked him. I feel like he kind of had to give it to Slava Claus because of the leg kicks. Doing a lot of damage. Uppercut lands from Sadikov. Gets a decent reaction. All right. 2, 1. All right. Let's answer the question. All right. The thing is, I think the size, you could probably say if he was like a wrestler or something, I would get. But I don't know. Maybe if people are looking to take him down, he might not be able to use like his strength to stop the takedowns as much because he does have decent takedown defense, and you kind of saw that against Jan Blachowicz. He was like surviving a little bit. Like he's not gonna throw up some crazy stuff, but he'll survive at least. Let's see. It's some powerful punchers at 205 that can clean Alex P. Clock in the face. He's fighting a guy tonight that's gonna do it to him. Yeah. Again, I guess we'll see. Yuri's just a really weird striker. He finds ways to win. I just wonder, because I think Pereira will land first. I want to see how Yuri Prochazka reacts to the shot because it's been a long time and rust is definitely a real thing there. And they said it was such a bad shoulder injury, so I really want to see what it looks like. It's a big difference, and Pereira is super active as well, so I think that's a big factor. I can see Yuri winning this for sure. That is right. Israel Adesanya knocked out Alex Pereira. That was at middleweight, so the weight cut I feel like was kind of a factor. I do feel like he was a little bit more chinnier. Oh, good head kick from Sadikov at middleweight because of the weight cut. And Pereira was actually starting to beat him up a lot. I think. Oh, good. Right straight. Oh, this is such a good fight. Pereira was kind of closing. Like, remember the reason why Izzy got the KO. I don't know. You could probably kind of argue if he like suckered him in or not, but Pereira was like beating him up very badly. I think if that fight went another round, he probably would have finished Adesanya. Ooh, that head kick almost landed. Oh, good uppercut. Oh, this is such clean stand up. Good guards as well. Leg kick misses. Oh, outside leg kick from Slava Claus. Oh, uppercut. Oh, he's starting to land pretty good on Sadikov. Sadikov does have a good guard though, but Slava's just doing a really good job at seeing everything. Oh, left hook, uppercut. Let's see. You're going to pressure the hell out of him? Yeah, we'll see. I think the way Yuri could win this is if he suckers Alex Pereira in, like... Oh, good outside leg kick from Slava. I don't know if he pressures him and he wins that way. I feel like if he gets hit with a left hook, he can definitely go out for sure. I don't think he should pressure him, but I think he should do enough to bait Alex in to like land like a lead elbow or something. I think that's how you KO Alex. Because he is such a weird fighter. He's not a guy that's gonna, I guess he can pressure a little bit more, but I feel like he could just run into the left hook, which I don't like. And I think he might go for some takedowns. Who knows? I think the way you get Alex, though, I think you got to sucker him in and then just land like a lead elbow, which like the uniqueness from Yuri on the feet. Oh, yeah. For Yuri's, those leg kicks might eat up Yuri. Oh, left hook wobbles, Slava claws. Oh, head kick. Oh, he's down. Oh, no, he's winning the fight. Oh, wait, he's working. He's working. Oh, he's taking this, though. He's trying to grab guard. He's eating a lot of punches, though. Oh, he stays in half guard now. Wow, he's able to survive that. Man, that was Slava Claus' round, too. Looks like he recovered a little bit. Just trying to hold on. My guess is Sadikov was trying to just conserve energy a little bit. Oh, my God, this motherfucker again. All right, let me see. Hide user. There we go. All right, let me run through these. Fuck. As soon as the fight will start, you're gonna pressure at him. Yeah, we'll see for sure. I wonder if Yuri will look for some takedowns. I wonder how. Oh, Slava's cut up really badly. He does not want to be here on the ground. Sadikov looking to take the back. He doesn't though. Good. You can tell Slava's definitely working on his ground game a little bit more. I don't know if he should probably just stay here in the clinch till he recovers a little bit more. Oh, Sadikov's still wobbly. Oh, no. Good combination, though. Oh, he's going to be so open on the feet. 1-2 from Sadikov. Oh, front kick. He ate it. Oh, no. No, don't get front kicked. Oh, left hook, right hook. Oh, my God. Oh, he got taken down. Just hold guard, Slava. Just wait till the end of the round, dude. Oh, Sadikov takes him out. Oh, this is not good. Oh, he pinned down the arm, too. Okay, got him out of it. He's looking for a leg here. Will he get it? No way. Okay, he gets out of it. Side control from Sadikov. Gets back in the mount. No way. Oh, looks for ground and pound. He just has to kind of hold on. You got 50 seconds left. Oh, this fight is insane. That cut is bad, though. Hopefully they don't stop it, but I think it's like right on the outside. Slava Claus has definitely worked a lot better on his takedown defense. I like it. But once he got up, he's like already pretty wobbly. Got hit with a front kick. I felt like if Sadikov could have just spammed front kicks, he probably would have got him. But a lot of people overlooking Yuri. He's going to F up Alex. Yeah, he definitely can. I think this one's like, oh, they're back up on the feet. 15 seconds left. He's still kind of wobbly. I don't know if that's... Oh, left hook from Slava. Oh, he just needs to keep his guard. Oh, he's scrapping. Slava's just reacting to everything he's hitting him with, though. He really just needs to recover. Elbow misses from Slava. What a fucking round. Holy shit. Yeah, he's going to put Alex on the back foot. Let's see. Alex will counter Yuri at some point, and the fight will be turned on the head. I think that's really what it is. Who lands? I know this is kind of like super basic, but I think it's really who lands the shot first and how they react to it. Like if you see Yuri kind of just tank the left hook, not a lot of people can, but I think if he just eats it a little bit and survives that, I think it's really about who lands first, honestly. Let's see, what's up, Joseph? Is that how you say your name? Alex will counter Yuri at some point. Yeah, I feel like it could. Neither did Yuri. Yuri's too slow for Alex. That definitely could be the case because Alex is what? Normally a middleweight. Well, I would say normally a light heavyweight, but has been fighting at middleweight with a lot of that speed and that power. Now it's just super technical. Such a 50-50 fight. If Yuri was like coming off of that Glover fight, and I guess who would he have fought at that point? Probably would have been Ankalaev. And maybe if he got a win over him, if he had momentum, I think you could definitely say Yuri could win it. But I don't know. I don't like the time off. Oh, this is such a good fight. A good leg kick from Slaviklaus. I think he needs to work on that a lot more. Oh! Got to be careful of that counter from Sadikov there. Single leg. Gets him down. Half guard for Sadikov. Yeah, that's what you don't want if you're Borchev for sure. He's going to move to his side. Looks like Sadikov's trying to get mount. Doesn't get it. Back in the half guard. Yeah, 100%. I think Yuri has mentioned that a little bit too. I don't know if it was on Ariel Helwani's show or if it was in like his press conference or whatever, but I remember him saying something about the grappling. I think he definitely could lean on the grappling. I know Pereira does train with Glover and he has like a brown belt or whatever, but definitely could be interesting. Paulo Costa versus Alex Pereira. Who would you pick? At this point in Paulo Costa's career, I'd probably take Pereira, honestly. Oh, good knee from Sadikov. Damn, this is such a good fucking fight. They're back on the feet, of course. They both kind of slowed down a little bit. At least they slowed down the pace. Good body shot from Slava. Sadikov looks for a takedown. He stuffs it. Oh, head kick misses. They both have really good guard. Oh, my God. Good body shots from Slava. He should go back to that inside leg kick. Oh, good shot down the pipe from Slava. Oh, he rocked him. Or I don't know if he rocked him, but he stunned him. Sadikov just holding his guard there. This third round's anybody's. Slavikov is landing a lot better. He body to the upstairs. Oh, my God. There's so much going on. Oh, good right hand from Slava. Sadikov doesn't show as much, but he looks tired. He does not have the energy. Oh, good straight shot. Like he's gonna get caught if. Oh, good inside leg kick from Slava. He's gonna get caught if Slava throws a combination with that right straight with like a left hook. I think he can catch Sadikov there. Oh, good heck. Oh, that went around the ear. Oh, he just ate it. Okay. Wonder if it hit like his shoulder or something. All right, we got a lot of chat. I need to catch up. Oh, he gets the takedown, but I think Slava did too much. If Sadikov can't do anything with this takedown, I think definitely do well, but there's 2 minutes left, so I guess we'll see. If Slava can get back on the feet, that's got to be a bad look for Sadikov here, I will say. Side control for Sadikov. Let's see. Alex takes his legs out and KO'd him similar to Izzy. I think if that does happen, I think the fight will definitely last a little bit longer. Or not a little bit longer. I think it'll definitely be a lot shorter. I think probably within 3 rounds, you can take out the legs of Yuri. Okay, they're back up on the feet. This is not good for Sadikov, but his legs definitely giving out though. Those leg kicks. They both look tired now. Slava was working a lot on the ground. Maybe Sadikov's a little bit more refreshed. Head kick gets blocked. Leg kick miss. Thing with those outside leg kicks, when he misses them, Sadikov's pretty good at countering there. But now Slava looks super tired, but I feel like Sadikov has to land something good here to take this round. I feel like this is Slava's round. Oh, good left hook. Yuri can hang with them standing too, of course, true. Yuri grapples, I'll take him. Yeah, you got to be careful because I don't know. I guess he did submit Glover, but that was in like the 5th round when they were super tired. Pereira's decent on the ground against submissions at least. Oh, good uppercut from Slava there. Good body shots. 15 seconds left. Left hook. I feel like Sadikov actually has to get something here. Good takedown, but that's not going to win you a round. I don't think so. Got to do something. Effective grappling and damage. What a great fight. Holy shit. Stand up, it's a coin toss. Yeah, because Pereira timed the takedown with Michailidis, and Yuri's not really a grappler, so maybe you can time something there. But yeah, it's really dangerous, especially getting into a close range against either one of these guys. Yuri isn't overmatched on the feet with Alex. I don't think so either. Let's talk about the co-main. I would like for Aspinall to win. Yeah, I don't mind. Honestly, this is like one of the few cards where the main and the co-main event, I will be fine with either of them winning. I like all these fighters in the main and co-main. So like if either one wins, I'm super happy about it either way. But that's kind of how I feel. But my picks were Pereira by KO, and then I had Tom Aspinall by like first or second round finish. I think he takes him down. And he's going to be too fast on the feet. Probably going to rock Pavlovich. Maybe at least land some good shots. Like at least get a little bit of a reaction out of Pavlovich. And I think he shoots like a blast double or something and gets him down. Oh, I'm sorry. What was this? You said you'd like for Aspinall to win, but I feel like he'll get caught. Yeah, we don't necessarily know what Aspinall's chin looks like. I'm going to be completely honest. Like that would have been nice to know. I feel like he can definitely get caught as well. Like the reach advantage is pretty big here. It's not like Blades or anything like that, because Blades has like an 80-inch reach or something like that. Hope it lasts a bit, at least 2 rounds. Yeah, for sure. I think it could definitely be a pretty good fight, because we haven't seen Pavlovich pass the first round in UFC. So that would be pretty cool to see what happens there. So you see what he looks like past the second round, third round. He looks like he trains a lot. He's been super active. Just want to know, because you know his fighting style, like he just throws a lot out there. And if he KOs Aspinall, that would be like an insane highlight. I just don't trust the takedown defense of Pavlovich. I think Blades, I feel like Blades' wrestling is good for the heavyweight division, but is it like over hyped at this point? It's a decision. Oh, Bruce isn't even in the cage yet. Kind of trying to hear what this could be split. Comes down to the third round. I feel like it should be Slava though. Split draw. Majority draw. Ah, he's doing his dance. All right. Crazy fight. Wonder if they do the rematch. Let's see. Yeah, but that's the thing with Pavlovich. He's going to be one of those fighters that's going to take out Derek Lewis and Tito Ivasa, because they're scrappers. They're not... because of... Here, let me explain it like this. If Pavlovich has the range, I think, he has an 84-inch reach. I think that's the biggest reach in the heavyweight division outside of, Jon Jones or something like that. I think, what does Jon Jones have? 84, 85? But his range, especially with that power and those scrappier fighters, he's able to stay out of range and not get hit with, those shots from Derek Lewis or Tito Ivasa and really mess them up. And it's like a different style matchup with Aspinall and Derek Lewis, because Derek Lewis is going to throw a bunch of hooks, maybe throw something down the middle, like an uppercut. But Aspinall is going to be quick. He's going to throw a lot of straight shots. He's going to throw a lot of combinations, and he does have the takedown threat that the other guys didn't have. Similar to what Blades did, but Blades waited way too long to get the takedown. And I think what Aspinall does well is he does move a lot, and I think he can avoid some of the punches of Pavlovich. Or you could just get caught super early and just get put out. So that could definitely happen for sure. He is taking this fight on short notice as well. So I know it was like a change of fight for both of them, but Pavlovich was the backup fighter for this card. Blades is mid. His takedowns are just bend at the hip and go forward. Yeah, pretty much. It just is what it is at heavyweight. That was like the best wrestler at heavyweight for a while until Jon Jones came up. But that's just... Are they... Oh, okay. They're showing the bigger fights here. I was like, Jon Jones preview. But yeah, He doesn't really, his grappling isn't that great either. Like, he'll take you down, maybe get the TKO on the ground, but he doesn't really do anything with his takedowns. His entries aren't the best. Like, he couldn't take down Derek Lewis. I know Derek Lewis has like the get up, like I'm gonna get up, and even Almeida couldn't finish him on the ground, but like he couldn't get a single takedown on Derek Lewis. Like we saw what the polar bear, what's his name, could do. Sergey Spivak, there you go. He was able to just ragdoll Derek Lewis. So same thing with kind of DC. I think he got up against DC, but DC was able to control him as well. See, most guys ain't trying to stand in the pocket in the brawl with Lewis. No, not for sure. Unless you're Pavlovich and you got that range. Like that reach advantage is really just a big difference maker against a guy like Derek Lewis and Tuivasa, where they just go crazy in the pocket. I don't know. I feel like both of those fights are kind of 50-50. I think maybe Aspinall is probably, in my brain, a little bit more favored than like a Pereira, because I honestly do think that's like 55-45 or whatever. I'm a little bit more confident in Aspinall, but I don't know. I feel like both fights could go definitely either way. Can you imagine if both fights went to a decision? That would be insane. That'd just be like a 100% shocker. I wouldn't be like, it could definitely happen for sure, but let's see what the scorecard is. Let's see, 9-10. They gave it 10-8 for the second round for Sadikov. Really? I feel like a 10-8 in that second round is kind of insane in my opinion. Like it's understandable, but how much damage did... Oh, he got the 2 knockdowns though, didn't he? You know what? Maybe it's not that crazy. Because I thought Slav was actually doing pretty good at the beginning of that round until he got caught. But I think he got knocked down twice. So I guess you kind of can make sense of it. I probably would have went with 29-28 Slav. Like that was my scorecard. But I guess there's some reasoning for 10-8 there. Should do the rematch. What? Oh, okay. We'll get you next time, Charles. All right. I want to see what people think about this. Haven't seen that in a minute. Honestly, I think the draw was the right call. What a war. I wouldn't have scored the second round of 10-8 Slava. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Slava was winning the first half of the round and got caught. He took a beating but recovered strong at the end. A draw feels stupid. Did he get knocked down twice? Let me see the UFC stats, because I thought he did. Oh, it's Allen versus Craig next week. Oh, man. Hopefully there's some decent fights on that card. I really hope so. Let's see. It was only 1 knockdown in round 2. I know he like cut him pretty badly. Maybe that's what they're operating off of. But I don't know if I would have given 10. I guess there's argument both ways, I guess. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Content and upset. I'm not mad about it, but I don't know. I feel like Slava could have definitely had that. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. 10-8 would be total domination from at least what we've seen. Or even like 2 knockdowns and you bloody him up on the ground. Like he did open a pretty big cut up on Slava on the ground, but I don't know about a 10-8. 29-28 probably could have been decent there for Slava. But it was a great fight either way. I don't think 10-8 should be normalized in my opinion. I really don't think so. Maybe they should be used more in certain situations, but I don't think they should be thrown out a lot. I feel like it should really mean 100% domination, 100% deserved. But if you think about it, in like a 5-round fight, that's half the rounds in 1 round, you know? Or it's 5 rounds, so it's like, I guess, whatever the math is. That's 40% of the rounds. There you go. I guess you could end up like drawing it a little bit more if you win the next 2, but... It wasn't a 10-8. Borchev should have won. That's what I thought. It's all right. It's a majority split decision. I don't know about that. Should add 10-7 in my opinion. You think so? I think, like, what would be the separation from 10-8 to 10-7? Like, I know there's point deductions and you can get a 10-7 that way if you, like, absolutely destroy them. But what should constitute, like, a 10-7? You're just, like, they're just on the verge of death the entire round, you know? Because 10-8 is just complete domination. Maybe you just control him on the ground and land some good punches, or you rock him at the beginning and then just control him and have him get his back or something and just land some shots on him like Aljo or something. Maybe that should be like a 10-8, and then if you just like murdering him on the ground, it's just like complete bloodiness and rocked him multiple times. And I don't know, because I feel like 10-8 is really just saying like you were on the verge of winning the fight is more what that was. I guess Sadikov was there, but I don't think it was complete domination. Like, I feel like if you're on the verge of winning the fight and it's complete domination, that should be a 10-8. But, you know. Good fight, though. Really good fight. I think I'm still undefeated on this card because I didn't lose. So I'll take that. Yeah, I'm 4-0. Rebecky versus Roberts. That should be interesting. I believe Rebecky is a minus 800 favorite. Of course, Roberts was on The Ultimate Fighter. Let's see. 10-7 should be domination. 10-8 should be the win round comfortably. 10-9 should just be barely won the round. Okay. I mean, I don't mind that. I feel like maybe just instead of doing that, maybe we should like normalize 10-10s a little bit more where it's like super even. Instead of like, in your case, it would be not 10-9. Maybe we just go 10-10 where it's like super even. It could just arguably be a round drawing. We just draw that and we keep it that way. 10-9 should be like, okay, they both did decent, but it was a little bit more clear for this guy. And then 10-8 should be like on the verge of defeat. I think 10-10s probably should be a little bit more normalized in my opinion. That's what I think. I feel like 10-7, like when you take 3 points off the board, you're like taking the entire fight. Like now you actually have to come back and win the rest of the rounds to even win the fight. I don't know how I feel about yeah. That's just how I feel about it. I feel like there's a lot of rounds that could be 10-10s. Like, was it Aljo? No, yeah, Aljo Jan 2. First round probably could have been 10-10. I know that was it was still a super close round, but I feel like it came down to a lot. Even I don't know if you could say O'Malley Jan. It was a really close first round, but I don't know if that's a 10-10 because Jan did have the grappling a little bit there. I don't know. There's a lot of fights where I'm like, I don't know who you even go with in this round. So maybe just 10-10. Take out the round. We'll find out the next two, you know. There would be a lot more draws, but make things a little bit more interesting. All right, here we go. Roberts versus Rebecky. I feel like Roberts can play off the back foot here. Rebecky, there's a lot of forward pressure. Maybe if Roberts looks for a counter shot, he did miss weight a little bit. I don't know. Whew, yeah, they're throwing with heat. Becky should look for the body, though. Roberts is just so much bigger. Oh, yeah. You got to be careful of that knee, though, from making it to the body. Looks for the takedown. They get it. He has an under. Yep. Gets it to the ground. Now on his guard. It is pretty hard, but I do think I think round by round is better than what one championship is doing, in my opinion. I think one championship is too subjective, in my opinion. Let's see. If you win 2 rounds barely and the other guy wins the other 2 comfortably, he loses. Yeah, I guess it comes up to that 1 round, but I don't know. I think that'd be better than... What is that? Oh, okay, sorry. If you lose 2 rounds barely and the other guy wins, Wins other. Oh, okay. Yeah, wins the other one comfortably. He loses. Yeah. I don't know. I just think that would just be better than. Because one championships, it's just more of optics. I guess whoever has the biggest moment in that fight would win. So, like. I don't know. I just don't think that's a good way to measure fights. I feel like from a more statistical way of looking at it, like, oh, this guy won rounds. It's a little bit more easier to kind of separate who people thought won the fight. Oh, Roberts got up and then got taken down immediately. Back take it as well. Hooks in. Oh, yeah, he should just beat the body up. But I don't know. I feel like there's no super clear way. I feel like the judges were a little bit better. It'd be making it a lot more easier between fans, but it is kind of crappy either way. But if everything was perfect, I think the round by round system would be a lot better, but I just don't know what would replace it. That's the thing. And like, for say 25-minute judging for a 5-round fight. Oh wow, Roberts is on top. It's like Rebecky's looking for an armbar. Hopefully he's not doing too much. Oh wait, he might have it. Oh, he might have it. He's turning over. Oh, he tapped. It's over. Did he break his arm? Good win for Rebecky. I think I said he would win as well. But like for 25 minutes, what would constitute you winning the fight? So like, I don't know if I should do Holloway Volkanovski too, because that was a pretty close fight either way. Even though Volkanovski dropped to like a knee a couple times, but I feel like what would constitute like who wins what? Because say Usman knocks down or Hamzat Chimaev like destroys Usman for the first 3 rounds, but Kamaru Usman drops him for 1 round. And it was like the last, maybe he hurts him a little bit in the 4th round and drops him for the last round, per se. Who would win that fight? Like, because optically, Usman had the bigger moment, but realistically, Hamzat Chimaev was like destroying the body. And that's a hypothetical. That's not what happened. I'm just saying in like a 5-round context. Like, how exactly would that work, you know? That's why I just think round by round system is probably the only real way you can kind of do it at this point. And also, we forgot to mention this. Mark Beltran is back in the US or back reffing. Yeah, Hamzat in that scenario. Because Hamzat was gassing out a little bit, but just saying in like a hypothetical. It should be more specific with like what constitutes like who would be winning the fight, or I don't know. On scoring rounds. Do you think like, are you talking about round by round basis, or are you talking about like a full 15-minute or 25-minute overarching way of looking at that? Or are you just talking about round by round basis on like 10-8s, 10-9s, 10-10s, round by round? Yeah, I think they really need to. I think they need to get new judges. I'm gonna be completely honest. Derek Cleary, Chris Lee, Sal Diamano, get them all out. Like, get some of these older guys out of there. Let's get some judges, re-educate them, make sure they take their classes. Like, maybe even keep them, but once a year, make sure they're going to their classes. Make sure they know the rules and everything like that. So it gets a little bit better. I feel like there's a lot of times where the judging can get a little bit more rough. There are too many 10-9s. Yeah, you think so? And they're all different, right? That's crazy. I thought Roberts was going to win on The Ultimate Fighter. Right. We wouldn't have to deal with bad decisions at all. And at the start of the year, it was pretty rough. It's not boxing level, because boxing there's a lot of rounds. Can you imagine doing that many rounds? But even then, it's like super corrupt there as well. So it's not quite like that in MMA, but sometimes I'm like, wow. Even that was Sandhagen versus Vera last year, or was that this year, like the beginning of this year? I think it was like November of last year or something like that. That was one of the worst decisions I've seen. Like, I know Sandhagen won that fight, but the fact someone scored that for Vera is absolutely insane. Like, I feel that's a fireable offense, 100%. All right, we got a women's fight coming up next. Tabitha Ritchie, Lupi Godinas. Yeah, no. I mean, Sandhagen absolutely dominated, especially in the first couple rounds. Even then, like, maybe you could give Chito Vera like the fifth round if you were super like liberal about it or something like that. But that was one of the worst decisions I've ever seen. Like, worse than the Pimblett decision, in my opinion. Like, how, especially over 5 rounds, you gave Marlon Vera 3 rounds against Sandhagen. That is insane. Like, it's just not even debatable. Like, I just don't understand that. Should have been fired immediately. I think he probably didn't get another desk job, but let's see. Any news going on? Sandhagen also beat TJ. Yeah, I think he should have beat him as well. It was a close fight, but I thought that I scored it for Sandhagen for sure. I thought he did enough there. Judges don't like him. Yeah. Starts to feel that way with some of the fighters. Or at least feels like there's a little bit of a bias the other way, you know? Maybe it's just like the way they fight. Like, maybe it's a fighting style or the coaches. Because I think even Strickland mentioned that in the Cannonier fight. Because I thought for sure Strickland beat Cannonier. Like, I thought that was relatively clear. But I guess sometimes the cornermen like scream or whatever whenever the other guy punches and whatever, something like that. So there's a lot of factors in the play. Maybe just like certain styles where you're like going with shots or whatever, and the way people react to shots can definitely throw the judges off a little bit. But I don't. Some of them are kind of ridiculous because even Strickland's defense, he's like, it's like that, and he's like barely moving out of punches, and even if they like hit, like that's what was happening with Cannonier in that fight. He was hitting a lot of Sean Strickland's arms. Like, it was a lot of arm punches. And I guess the judges thought those were good punches from Cannonier, I guess. I was just super surprised. All right, I'm going to run to the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back. All right. Man, poor Yanez. Forgot about that. Let's see. With Hamza out of 170, what do you think of Leon's chances of being a long reigning champ? With Shavkat being in there, I know for sure that at some point he's probably going to lose the belt. I think Shavkat for sure beats him. The one thing I am worried about Shavkat is that he's just a little bit too hittable on the feet. He doesn't move his head enough. And his takedowns, although he does have good finishing and submission ability, his takedowns aren't the best, and maybe Leon can stuff them, but I just think Shavkat has a lot of power in his hands. I feel like he could at least win a pretty tough decision against Leon, or eventually get the finish and catch like a tired Leon or something like that. So I think eventually Leon will lose either way to like a Shavkat. I do think Colby does beat Leon, though. It is going to be a super close fight. I don't blame people for taking Leon, but I don't know. I think that pace is just going to be a little bit too much for him. It's not like a similar style to Usman, is what it kind of comes down to, in my opinion. Because Usman's a little bit more predictable with it, and he's going to go for takedowns. What Usman was doing in that, what was it, the third fight? I think was the last fight. He was just following Leon. Leon was kind of just circling the cage a little bit more, and he's following a little bit more. And he wouldn't strike, but he made it. I don't know if he's just because he's getting slower and his knees are bad or something like that, but it just seemed like it was just a little bit too predictable when he was going for takedowns. And Leon was able to counter with a knee. I think he landed an elbow on Usman there that rocked him as well. See, Justin Gaethje and Max Holloway would be next for the BMF belt at UFC 300. I think you should do Conor, Chandler, and you can't really add a title fight to that card because I think Conor and Chandler will be main eventing that. Gaethje, Holloway, because Max Holloway is going to have nothing to do unless, yeah, even then, because it's going to be in April. Because if Topuria does beat Volk, maybe Holloway would be next in line, and maybe he doesn't want to take that fight. But yeah, actually, I don't know. If say Topuria does beat Volk, do you still, and you have Justin Gaethje versus Holloway set, do you still go with that fight? Or do you just let Holloway get the next shot at it? I don't know. Or maybe you let Volk get the immediate rematch because he has been pretty much controlling that division. Maybe that's what you do. Okay, you do Holloway versus Gaethje. I think you do Poirier versus Burns. I'm sure there's another fight you can add on there. There's another fight you can add on there. I can't think of any, but just like super fun fights that I think a lot of people will watch. But I still think you probably do Holloway Gaethje even if Topuria beats Volk, because Volk probably gets the immediate rematch. What do you think of Hamzat? I don't know. I thought he was going to destroy Usman. Maybe Usman's better than I thought he was, especially at this point in his career. But that was like super rough, because I was honestly worried for Colby if they did fight, because I just thought Hamzat would just be too much, and Colby's not a super heavy guy at 170. But honestly, if Colby would have survived, like even a round, it seemed like his cardio started going down. Like Hamzat Chimaev's cardio tanked after that first round against Usman. If Colby would have survived that first round, I honestly wouldn't have minded his chances against Hamzat. Like that's how I feel about Hamzat. If you can like make it competitive with him in the first round, even after the second round, I think he's done after like the next three. Like, because people would talk about his cardio, especially after that Burns fight, because that Burns fight was super competitive. It was a war, so I was like, all right, the cardio can just be justifiably not that good. It looked horrible against Usman, like absolutely horrible. Justin would be too much for Holloway, too much power. I think so too, but Holloway's just super fast, and I kind of want to see if Holloway's chin holds up. I'm not gonna lie, like I don't mind Holloway. I just want to see how much his chin can take. I don't see Volk losing to, oh boy. He's fresh off of KO. Might go either way. Usman with the 5 rounds beats Hamzat. Yeah, I agree. 5 round, Usman and Colby would beat him. I agree as well. Usman was beating Hamzat on the feet as well too. Yeah, Hamzat's striking has not improved at all since his last fight, and that's kind of worrying as well. I honestly think if Strickland gets past DDP, which I think he will, I think a lot of people are taking Dricus du Plessis. I think it might take Strickland there. I think Strickland beats Hamzat. I know Hamzat wins in the gym, but that's like sparring sessions. Strickland actually looks like, whenever you mention Hamzat and that, like Hamzat versus Strickland, he gets super pissed and like red hot. I think he actually does really well in that fight. I think he probably beats Hamzat. I don't know. It's going to come down to that DDP and Strickland fight. I think DDP for sure beats Hamzat because he's just so strong. That's the one thing with Dricus is Robert Whittaker has incredible takedown defense. He took him down with a headlock. He's got to be like one of the strongest people in the UFC, if not like that division, because you have heavyweight or whatever. But he's literally one of the strongest people in that division, if not the strongest. But I don't know. There's a lot of interesting matchups at middleweight at this point. Oh yeah, 100%. If Strickland survives the first round against Hamzat, That's the thing. I've underrated Strickland for so long. I thought he was going to beat Pereira, and then after he did it and he just didn't go for a takedown, it kind of pissed me off a little bit. And I started like underrating him a lot because I was just wondering like how's that style working? But he destroyed Adesanya, and it was working against Cannonier. I thought he beat Cannonier. Like his only real loss at middleweight is Pereira. But I don't know. That defensive style works, walking down. Even he does have some decent power in his hands as well. Like he's starting to let his hands go a little bit more. He had to be a little bit more basic against Adesanya and more defensive because of Adesanya's style. But I feel like if he could really land on Hamzat, and he does have some really good takedown defense, I feel like Strickland can definitely put some really good work on Hamzat. Especially after the first round, Strickland stuffs it and defends everything. It could definitely be a problem. But I only do worry. I don't know how great Usman Nurmagomedov's wrestling is. I might have to look like super, super far back in like his PFL days or anything before that. But Abbas was able to take him down and get his back, which does kind of worry me a little bit. He was able to fight out of it, but if Hamzat gets that, I would be a little bit worried. But I'm going to have to look a little bit more into that. But again, outside the first round, I think Strickland wins 100%. Yeah, they're making us wait a little bit because of the last fight was a finish. All right, Twitter, MMA Twitter. Oh, okay. Usman issued a statement. Let's read this. All right. Oh, it's in Russian. I would like to give a comment regarding the latest news on my suspension. The results of my test revealed a prohibited substance that entered my body through medications prescribed to me by a doctor. A few months before my fight, I was undergoing treatment, but unfortunately, I did not notify the Athletic Commission in advance. I would like to note that California State Athletic Commission conducted its own full investigation, where I provided all the necessary documents, doctor's notes, and medical certificates, thanks to which the period of my disqualification was reduced to 6 months instead of a longer suspension accepted in such cases. But I kind of want to know like what the medication was. I don't know. I kind of want to know what it was. I feel like that would, especially with all the speculation going on, I feel like that would definitely be helpful. Look, Usman Nurmagomedov treatment. Was he injured or something? I don't know. I wish we would have got more information on that. Sergey's here. Jesus. Jacket's kind of cool. Jamal Emmers. There's Aspinall. Let's see. Looks like nothing new. Let's go hashtag UFC 295. Pereira's there. He just looks so stiff, doesn't he? He always looks super stiff. Is there something wrong with like his left leg? Well, I guess he's walking up. Like it's a slant, but that's the thing when you go in this area. They always put like the illegal links in there. Rebecky, Sergey Pavlovich fight day. Yeah, that was against Curtis Blades, right? He's in the casino. Can you imagine seeing that? I guess he won the slots that day too. Tabitha Ritchie. Oh yeah, she's dating that Callum Walsh guy, right? That's probably why they showed him on the screen. The dance. That's probably one of the coolest celebrations that Slava has, where he does that dance. Yeah. I don't know if they're doing walkouts or not. They said pivotal strawweight matchup coming up next. Maybe they're walking them out right now. 7:06. It's almost that time. Let's see. I don't know. I feel like it's just gonna. He can improve his takedown defense, which he kind of did against Spivak, but Spivak looked like he was shitting himself. So I don't. If it's a Jon Jones rematch, maybe he stuffs like the first one, maybe. But I don't think that grappling will get better. Well, let's be real. Gon looked like he was shitting himself before that Jon Jones fight. But I don't know. I feel like he should. The fact that he wants to get a title shot already, I think is absolutely insane. He should have to fight like another guy. Do Jailton. Honestly, do Jailton versus Gon. I know you're kind of eliminating two potential title contenders, but I feel like you should just eliminate it either way. I know Jailton might win that. But here's the thing. Gon is super athletic. I feel like if he really worked on it, he could really defend the takedowns a lot better. Because he does his style. He moves around a lot, and he keeps the fight at a distance. I feel like that would really benefit him. At least with takedown defense. But kind of saw that against Sergey Spivak, where he planted his feet a little bit more. He moved around still, but he wasn't going for like kicks or anything where it could get caught like what Ngannou did. But I don't know. I feel like the grappling, his best grappling will probably look like what he did against Spivak. I'm going to be completely honest. More predictable grappling, but if Jon Jones leaves, he probably has a pretty solid chance. Yeah, he's super talented. If it's an elite grappler, I don't know if I would trust him. Now, if it was him versus Almeida, I know Almeida is really good, especially getting the fight to the ground and finishing the fight, but I don't know. There's something about that fight that really interests me because we haven't seen much of Almeida at all on the feet. Like, we'll see him go for like a head kick, like a flying knee, or like a 1-2, and then he'll go for a takedown. So, just is what it is. No, his stand-up will not scare Gon. Well, scare Gon is the takedown threat, which will set up the stand-up of Almeida. But Gon's stand-up is just really, really good. But Almeida's super, super strong. Like, this dude's, 240, 230, picking up guys like Derek Lewis and who do even on like the Contender series is one of those OB guys. He's just picking them up and slamming them on the ground. So, I mean, he's looked pretty. He can pick up some really big dudes. So I guess it just kind of depend on who goes first. If Gon lands first and catches them, he can finish them. But all right, I'm gonna type this fight in chat. I guess there's some new function where it leaves timestamps or something. I don't know if people can just like click on the comments and then like it'll bring them to the spot, but I'm gonna try it out because I don't want to. Whatever. Almeida needs to work on the stand up as much as Gon the grappling. Yes, 100%. 100%. Like, there's a reason why he's going for those takedowns immediately. Like, even the lower level competition. Like, if you're fighting Turkali and you're immediately going for takedowns, that should say something quite a bit. All right, we got Ritchie versus Godinas. This is a decent women's fight. I feel like Godinas looks impressive in spurts. I feel like she'll have like one really good fight, and then she ran into Angela Hill, who I thought she probably could have beaten, but I guess Angela Hill is too much. But Godinas has really, really nice looking takedowns, I'll say. When she gets takedowns, they look nice because she picks them up and she like slams them. But I feel like Ritchie's too good in a lot of places. at least compared to Godinas. Godinas' strikes, though, looks like she's putting a little more power into it, but Ritchie does a lot on the feet. You can see a lot of feints. A lot of feints. But I'll probably say Godinas probably has the power advantage here. Yeah. I will say, though, let's see. Women's MMA is low level all around, but there's a few good fighters at the moment. Yeah, I will say that. At strawweight, though, the top 15, top 20 is actually pretty decent. I'm not going to lie. But, I mean, if we're talking about, what is it? Bantamweight, that is horrible. I mean, I don't know if I can... Let me pull up the rankings. Because I remember looking at this a while ago. I'm like, who the hell is good at bantamweight? Like, it looked absolutely horrible. Like, Nunes left a mess. She probably should have just... They would have just done that Nunes fight. I would have felt a lot more better. Or not Nunes, sorry, Pena fight. And say Pena got lucky again or something like that. That would have been nice, but... Like, women's bantamweight, you got Pena, Pennington, Vera, Holm, Aldana, Kianzad, Santos, Rosa, Kiesan, who's decent, I guess, but Demont, Misha Tate, Julia Avila, Josiane Nunes, Chelsea Chandler. Like, who? This is like the eye test. I guess what Ketlin Vieira's decent. Raquel Pennington's decent. Holly Holm is old, but her fights are pretty boring quite a bit. And then Irene Aldana really disappointed me. I picked her to beat Nunes, but she was playing pictures all the time, and she really pissed me off there. But if Aldana would have knocked out Nunes, which she definitely would have had the chance if she threw more punches. Like, she threw like 5 punches the entire fight. One of them hurt. I won't say hurt. One of them caught Nunes off guard and like stumbled her a little bit. Just couldn't open up her hands. Later in the fight when she got hit more, she was fine then, but just bullshit. But even flyweight, okay, you can pick like 5 or 6 fighters where you're like, okay, they're decent. What? Shevchenko, Blanchfield, Fiorot, Chookagian's a decent fighter as well. Jessica Andrade, oh shit. Whoopi, I think hurt Ritchie. It doesn't matter. Jessica Andrade, I guess, is kind of falling off a little bit, but she's decent. Lauren Murphy's not that great. Macy Barber's coming up. Rihanna Arujo, decent. Amanda Ribas, decent. Tracy Cortez had a really good performance. She's looking decent as well. Casey O'Neill is all right. Natalia Silva, probably future top 5. Like, that division's starting to move a lot more. Karine Silva's pretty solid as well. Andrea Lee is solid herself. Like, that division is moving. Like, you're starting to see like a decent top 7. Strawweight's looking a lot better. We got Esparza, Zhao Nan looks good. Tatiana Suarez looks good. Lemos looks good. Andrade, she's in 2 divisions. Jandaroba looks decent on the ground. Mackenzie Dern, her style on the feet is a little messy, but she looks decent there. Marina Rodriguez, pretty decent as well. Ritchie, she's fighting now. Ribas, decent. Hill, I guess strawweight wasn't as good as I thought, Okay, there's probably like 5 or 6 fighters at strawweight and flyweight that are decent. Let's see. It needs another 10 years to get to the level of men's. Yeah, 100%. It's in the Anderson Silva, GSP dominant champs, low competition. Yeah, for sure. 115 and 125 have bright future. Yeah. It makes me happy that we got Natalia Silva's. Like, you had Aaron Blanchfield move up quite fast. Who am I thinking of? Let me focus in on a division real quick. There's a couple where I'm like, okay, we're in good hands here. Yeah, but Natalia Silva, I lost the name. Tracy Cortez is decent to watch. I think her stand-up looked really good. Casey O'Neill is doing decent. Macy Barber looked good. I mean, those are the people that I'm kind of happy to see move up a little bit more. The Yasmin Uruguay lady that just lost, that one kind of disappointed me because I thought she was going to move up quite a bit. Yeah, that one made me sad because I thought she's future top 5 prospect, but I guess not. Her chin's just not good enough. I don't know, but there's a few. Like Natalia Silva specifically, honestly, is what I'm excited about. the fast pace, technical striking. Like, you don't really see that in any women's division, to be honest. Like, not even Shevchenko, in my opinion, has the striking that it would. Well, I'll say with the speed, like in combinations as well as Natalia Silva. Shevchenko is good, but I feel like that division is going to end up catching up with her. I think she should move up, honestly, in my opinion. She should move up to bantamweight. If she doesn't get that flyweight fight with Grasso, I mean, the last fight a lot of people thought was super close and they thought probably went the wrong way. Honestly, move up to bantamweight. You're definitely going to dominate there. And that's where you're going to make your name. Well, she already has a name, but that's when she's going to show her dominance a little bit more, in my opinion. But it's whatever there, I guess. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, for sure. She definitely dominates that division. There is nobody. I mean, I like Pena. A lot of people don't like Pena because of all the talking. I actually like that she's trying to make it interesting, but her stand-up is horrible. Like, it's embarrassing how bad her stand-up is. I've never seen... I mean, that fight in that second fight was... You'll never see anything like that in the men's division. Not even at heavyweight. And there's some bad strikers at heavyweight. But Godinas is landing really good on Ritchie this fight. I think she won that first round from what I was looking at. Are you talking about Pena? Or are you talking about Shevchenko locking Cejudo and cage with? Are you talking about Nunes? I don't know. I kind of want to know what that fight would look like. Especially Cejudo at 35 years of age at this point in his career. Pena. Honestly, Pena's got a good chin. And she's got some good submissions off her back. Maybe she can last like a round or two. Because I feel like Cejudo doesn't really do much with his takedowns. Like, he'll take guys down and control them. But on the feet, he'll definitely mess her up for sure. If we're talking hypothetical, but if it gets down to the ground, I kind of... Not that I want to know what it looks like. I think it'll just definitely be interesting. Honestly. I feel like Cejudo doesn't do enough with his takedowns. Which is why he lost against Sterling. So far in the crowd spotted Steve-O, Action Bronson, Justin Gaethje, Michael Bisping, Cheeto Vera, Dan Henderson, Bilal Muhammad, Corey Sandhagen, Carlos Correa, Dustin Poirier, Robbie Lawler. Oh, Godina's just landing so well on Ritchie. I'm actually kind of surprised. I thought Ritchie would be a lot better here. But the power is just the difference maker. Who is that? I'm trying to remember. Who's that 22-year-old? I think Natalia Silva fought her. She finished her. But there's a 22-year-old fighter coming up. That's looked decent. Teresa Bleda, 21. She's looked decent. Maybe eventually she can be something good. But yeah, I think give another 5 to 7 years for the lower weight division. I don't know about bantamweight though. I feel like at this point that's a lost cause unless Shevchenko moves up. They should be urging Shevchenko to move up. But I feel like if she were to lose to Grasso in another fight, which I think they might actually do, although that does kind of suck. Well, they should honestly just say Shevchenko move up. Let Erin Blanchfield get that title shot. I thought she looked a little bit more impressive against Tyler Santos than Manon Fiorot did against Rose Namajunas. I think that's what they should do. But now you come to a point where you got, unless you want to do like a title elimination bout between Blanchfield and Fiorot, but then who's your contender after that winner faces Grasso, you know? They can shoot Barber up there. Araujo already lost to Grasso. Maybe Cortez can make a jump up there. She has a win over Erin Blanchfield. Oh, Ritchie dropped Godinas. I really should be paying attention to this more. Did she drop her or did she take her down? Hold on, I'll rewind it. All right, never mind. What did I do? I didn't want to do that. Okay, I went too far. Stop. All right, 20 seconds left. Oh, yeah, she hit her good. Jab. Right hook. Left hook, right hook. She's fainting. 10 seconds left in the round. Was that a knockdown or did she like run into her shoulder and fall down? I don't know what the hell that was. All right. How do you even score that? I know for sure Loopy won that first round. Yeah, they brought out all the good refs. What they got? Goddard, Mergliata, and then what's his name? Shoot, I exit out of the stream. Beltran. I think Herzog's there as well. How's the fight going? I think it's 1-1 is what I would say. Maybe. I don't know. I haven't been paying attention to it much. From just the eye test, it looked like Loopy got dropped at the end of that round. She like ran into her shoulder or something and she went down. Like it didn't look like she was off balance or anything. It looked like she actually kind of got dropped. Let's see what is ESPN calling it? No, they're not calling it a knockdown, so I don't know. I'm gonna be honest. It's really scrappy. I wouldn't call it technical, but oh, good elbow off the fence. Was that a hook? Bad angle. Reggie goes for a takedown on a single. I don't know if she'll get that on Loopy. Loopy's super strong. Stocky. She's thick. Oh, good right hook. Off the break there. I think Ritchie's getting a little bit more frustrated. She can't have her way. Takedowns aren't working. Godinas is defensive, and she explodes. Giving her problems. Just landing with more power. And with how much Ritchie was moving earlier with all those feints, she's going to tire out quite a bit. Ursig, I think he fights in like 1 or 2 fights. Is he the... Yeah, he's the next fight. He's the next fight. I'm excited to see what he looks like. Because did he beat... Was it Dvorak or was it... I think it was Dvorak that he beat, right? Ranked number 15 at flyweight. Like, that's super impressive. First fight in UFC. I was really hesitant to pick him. I was actually going to pick him, but I was like, I don't know if I can pick this guy on short notice to beat a top 15 flyweight, but He did, so. I actually got a ranked win before Chimaev did. And Chimaev's ranked higher than him. I guess Chimaev just got a ranked win over Tim Elliott, but. That was a good win for Chimaev. I'm happy finally. I wanted to see him against higher level competition. I don't think people are ducking him either. Like if you can get Urseg to fight a ranked guy, why wouldn't someone fight Chimaev? Chimaev's wrestling is super good, but oh no. There's some holes right now. I think Chimaev eventually give him like a few years. I think he'd be really good. But right now, I think you gotta slow cook him a little bit. I don't like how high ranked he is, or at least when he didn't have a ranked win. I think you should slow it down a little bit more. Chimaev probably needs to get a little bit more experience, or at least develop a little bit more. Yeah, it does kind of feel that way a little bit. I'm kind of a little bit more neutral on him at this point because I think a lot of people were overhyping him against unranked fighters, and he was making it decently competitive there. But the win over Tim Elliott, I'm like, all right. He's shown where he's at this point. I don't think he's ready for the top of that division yet, but I think eventually he can be there. But no cap destroys him for sure. But like I'll just name a guy like that. Moreno beats him. Pantoja beats him. Like he's not ready for the top guys. Him versus Kai Kara France, that'd be kind of interesting, but I thought Kai should have beaten Albazi. Oh, good punches from Godinas. It's probably Godinas' win. Yeah, we'll see what the decision is. I'm pretty sure it's Godinas, just from the eye test, from what I saw. They didn't. These are like these aren't the counted stats, so they're not calling it a knockdown. So I think Godinas even might win the second round. It looks like she did a lot of damage to Ritchie in the first and third. I did do martial arts when I was younger. It was like, I think it was karate. Just like a few years ago, I stopped doing it because the gym closed down, but. It was a lot of katas, and I wasn't, just not my thing. That was a little bit, I was a lot younger, obviously, but it wasn't my thing. It was just very little sparring, mostly katas. So, wasn't my type. I'm probably going to get into another gym soon, but not quite yet. I don't know if I want to do like jiu-jitsu or if I want to do like Muay Thai or kickboxing. I'm not sure what I want to do. Or like Muay Thai or kickboxing seems pretty fun. In my town, there's no wrestling, really. Where are you? Where are you from? I would like that, yeah. Oh, are you talking like jiu-jitsu? Like there's no gyms or anything, or? Compared to the Mergliata, these chicks are so damn tiny. Oh, here we go. Another New York moment. Same thing happened last year. I don't know if you guys remember this, but they're like changing the card in the octagon. Guess they counted it wrong, but it's happening again. Now they're just waiting here for like at least 20 seconds now for the Bruce Buffer to get into the cage because they're talking over the card. It's just one kickboxing gym and it's gimmicky. Yeah. It's been 30 seconds now. They're just chilling. Oh, okay, there's Bruce Buffer. There's your New York thing again. Athletic Commission. Split decision. 29-28 Godinas. Derek Cleary. Lupi Godinas won the split. I think that's probably about the right choice there. You're from Croatia? So are you from, like, are you in the U.S. or are you still over there? You still there? What do you think about, I think you guys have a couple of good fighters, right? No good gyms. Isn't Roberto Soldic over there? I can't say his last name for some reason. Doesn't he train over, he's Croatian, I believe, right? I don't know. Roberto Soldic. No good gyms. Where's he from? Yeah, he is Croatian. I don't know where he trains at. Yeah. He was pretty hyped up. I think he's regretting not going to the UFC at this point. Kind of sucks, but I really wanted him. I think the UFC would have treated him a lot better than what One's doing. One kind of just threw him into the fire. I think UFC would have built him up a little bit more. But I mean, he obviously probably wanted the money, and there's probably more opportunities at One, so can't really blame him. But where does he train at? UFD gym. Where is that at? Oh, it's in Germany. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, you're in a small village. Everything's far away. Makes sense. Yeah, that stinks. His gym is pretty solid. But yeah, what other Croatian fighters are there? Because I know, I think I can just look it up here, right? Rankings. Where's it at? I think it's search. No. I don't know my way around. There's a way to do this. Okay, hold on. Rankings. Worldwide. No. Regional. All right. Let's see what other fighters, because I know. Is Urseg Croatian? His roots are from Croatia. Urseg, okay. All right. Oh, it doesn't even pop up. Okay. Scroll down. Let me see. Nikola. Oh, yeah. This is the guy I've been actually watching quite a bit. I didn't know he's Croatian. Just keep an eye on him. He's 29, but is he still in KSW? Or I think he was at KSW, no? No, he's on. I watched his fight on Aries. But he's actually a pretty solid fighter. I think he's coming up. He'll probably be in the contender series next year, especially if he's fighting out of Aries FC. He'll probably definitely be on the show next year. I think, at least. Or maybe a short notice opportunity. But 29, he's a pretty solid fighter. I'm really excited to see what he does there. But he has some really nice finishes on his record. But I've been looking out for that guy. Then he got a bunch of weird names. I should probably be looking more into this region a little bit more. Yeah. There are some decent fighters coming out of there. Where is Roberto Soldic? I guess he's part of One now, so they don't list him. He's not regional anymore. That's the thing when you lose. What they would, yeah, that's how it is in some of those areas when it's heavy. Like US is having a hard time getting some fighters in there. I know it's where it's kind of put at, but you have like more Brazilians, Russians that are coming in because they're mostly based in wrestling. So it's easier for them to move over to a combat sport. Same thing with Brazil. I feel like both of them are super combat sports. I know Brazil's pretty heavy in soccer, or I guess football, whatever it is. They're pretty heavy there, but I feel like it's also fighting. So that's where most of the people will be coming out of, which kind of sucks. But I feel like a lot of Australian regions kind of opening up a little bit more. But again, that's a pretty heavy soccer area. Europe, I mean, in general, is a pretty heavy soccer region. So you'll just see a little bit more coming out of different areas. I think Asia is starting to open up a little bit more. Like you saw the first Indian fighter in there. It's just a little bit different at this point. Like for US, it makes a lot more sense for like our US fighters. I won't say Sean O'Malley, but you'll have like Sean Strickland, who's like doesn't have much going on. Trevor Peake doesn't have much going on. Like just looking for money and just looking to scrap. Like willing to give up CT. A lot of people, if they're really good athletes, will most likely be going into like football, baseball, basketball. There's just a lot of other sports where you can make a lot more money without getting CTE or as much as CT is MMA. So just is what it is. But yeah, Europe is a really big soccer or football area. So it's hard to get a lot of those fighters coming out of there. Mm-hmm. Man, I really kind of hope. Oh, that Soldich thing really pisses me off still. What an unfortunate, like, first year in the sport. I don't even think he has another fight scheduled. It just sucks. I feel like he really could, like... He would have been so useful in the UFC. But, that's what it is. Wonder what his contract looks like in one. I'm sure he's still getting paid quite a bit, but let me pull this up. I don't think. Yeah, he went for the money. Like I know they said he'd do kickboxing and all that, or not kickboxing, but I think boxing he wanted to do. I don't know. It's really hard because you kind of have to make two decisions. One's like for the money, like right now, or you kind of just have to bet on yourself a little bit more to that's the thing with the UFC. Like you can take that easy money, PFL or one championship, take that easy money, go there, kind of just keep the same name value or at least lessen it. But if you go to the UFC, bet on yourself, you think you can win there, you think you can become champion, top 5, you'll end up reaching like the same amount that you would get at other places. It's just starting is a little bit lower, which sucks for them. But I don't know. I feel like the UFC really, because Roberto Soldic had like a really big name around him. Like I think he's the biggest guy from Croatia. I know Stipe and Urseg are, but he's like actually from that area. I feel like he would have had a really big following. I think the UFC would have taken care of him. Like would have gave him like 3 easy matchups and then pushed him up a little bit more at welterweight. Man, that sucks. Because he has a win over DDP. I know DDP beat him, but he has a win over him. So, and Dricus is about to fight for the title. Yeah, he was big in Europe. Yeah, that's what I figured. Really unfortunate. All right, let's see what Urseg can do. Rooting for Urseg, but Costa is actually a pretty solid fighter. Costa made it pretty competitive with Albazi in that first round. On short notice, Costa can definitely do something here. So we'll see. Yeah. Lost to KO. Yeah, that was so brutal. Fuck. Such a brutal loss. He has a pretty iffy record too. Yeah, 14-7. Not Soldic obviously, but the guy he lost to. And then this one was the groin strike was pretty bad, so I didn't think too much of it, but it's just been a rough go. It's been a while. I wonder when his next fight's gonna be. It's been 6 months. They just need to Just give him like a feeder guy. I feel like they just threw him into the fire. Like 11-0 opponent. Like I know he's a big name and you kind of just want to see those interesting fights, but I feel like you shouldn't throw any guy like that into the fire. They did it with Chandler and Chandler won. But Chandler was like already established. I felt like that was the difference. Like, I like Bellator is not the same competition, but he's fought like the Alvarez's and that kind of thing. I don't know. All right, here we go. Round 1. That's crazy. One fight in the UFC, ranked 14 flyweight. It's incredible. Nothing yet. I'm just kind of waiting for Costa to explode a little bit more. He's pretty defensive. It looks like he's kind of cooking up, ready to counter. Leg kick misses. Straight from Urseg there. Oh, 1-2 from Costa. Urseg kind of just rolled with the right hand a little bit more, so he didn't really land too clean. They put this at the prelim headline position, so UFC has a lot of faith in Urseg. Oh. Right hand almost lands there. I don't know. It didn't do damage. I think that was more of Urseg being caught off balance. Again, Costa just super explosive. I think after the first round, though, he'll start to slow down a little bit more. Oh, good jab to the inside leg kick from Urseg. Outside leg kick from Costa. Costa misses with the left hook. Good jab from Urseg. Yeah, that's kind of what he needs to do. 1-2. Step away. Oh, left hook. I think it's like the chest of Urseg there. Urseg needs to be careful, though. I think he should just throw some jabs out. I think he's trying to do a little bit too much. Don't want to see him get caught. Yeah, that jab is really nice. Right hook lands from Costa. Again, Urseg's going with these shots, so they're not doing as much. Oh, good right hook from Costa. See, that's the kind of thing, too, with these judges, is you never know. When they're going at the shots, you never really know how much damage they do. Because some judges think that if you throw hard, it means more damage, but I want to see Urseg work off his jab a little bit more. Yeah, he's throwing it a lot now. Straight punches. He's trying to throw like uppercuts and combinations, but Costa's looking for defense and check hooks. Look for an opening. Outside leg kick from Costa. Good straight from Urseg. Oh, good right hand from Costa. Right hook. Oh, tried to go for like an axe elbow. Costa did, but he missed. Urseg landed a couple good shots. Teep misses. Oh, okay. Urseg checked that leg kick there. 1-2 from Urseg. Jab. He's landing at will now. Costa's just starting to overthrow. Urseg definitely figured some stuff out there. Costa's throwing a lot into these punches. Maybe he probably just wasn't ready. He took this fight on short notice, so maybe he doesn't think his cardio is that great, so he's just trying to get the finish. Just catch him. Oh, good right hand from Urseg. He rocked him. Goes for a takedown. Urseg goes in the mount. Uh-oh. This is not good for Costa. Oh, that was such a nice punch. So clean. So fast, too. Urseg's so good on the ground, too. That's the thing. He's a really... Oh, good punches. He wants Costa to turn over on his back. Oh, he might get the rear naked choke. It's on the face, though. It's on the mouth. I don't think... He might not tap to this. He's just staying in mount. Looks like Costa, whenever he lets go of the choke, I think he's trying to explode up. Doesn't get it. Usyk keeps mount, though. He's doing a really good job at controlling him on the ground. Costa's just trying to explode and get up. Not going to happen, though. He's putting a lot into trying to get up here. Usyk falls over. Doesn't happen. Costa's back on his feet. Looks for the clinch. Moves him up to against the fence. 10 seconds left into the round. I think this is an Usyk round here with that punch especially. He's to the body. They break away. Oh, good front kick from Costa, but it barely scrapes the face. So 1-0 Usyk. I'm going to use the bathroom. Honestly, I think Usyk is... I don't want to jinx this, so I might save it for the end of the fight. Oh, that right hand was so clean. Usyk's... I'll just say it. Usyk's probably the best flyweight prospect right now. I think he might be a little bit better than Albazi as well. Albazi's pretty one way. I wonder what an Albazi-Usyk fight looks like. Start round 2, 446. Head kick. Hits the guard of Costa. Oh, I think he just hurt. Did he hurt Costa there? I don't know. Might have been just off balance. Oh, right hook barely misses from Costa. Man, he's throwing with heat. And Usyk's just using his head movement to block those. No, I think his left hand kind of stopped the punch. Right hand lands from Costa again. Usyk needs to chill. Put your hands up, bro. Flying knee doesn't really land. Put your hands up and block. He uses his head to move out of these punches. It's just such a bad way of doing it. It's going to get caught. He's got a good chin, but outside leg kick from Costa. Costa's definitely got a little bit of momentum here. Jab from Usyk. Teep to the body from Usyk. Outside leg kick. Those leg kicks are landing really good. Oh, Costa. And a couple punches. I won't say, like, damage-wise, I don't think they're doing too much to him. Maybe like a, going on like Weasel standard. I think it's probably a medium. Costa looks for a takedown, doesn't get it, gets stopped by Usyk. Usyk looks a counter. I think he's trying to get a leg here. Really good takedown defense from Usyk. Costa looks to get the back, pushes him up against the fence. Looks to just out-muscle him to the ground. I don't know if this is going to work. Oh, he gets a takedown in the mount. Wow. Half guard for Costa. Costa's super strong, too, so we'll see. See, I shouldn't have said that. I think I might have just jinxed Usyk, honestly. Oh, wow. Usyk might get on top here. But he's going to look for... Wow. He gets on top of Costa. They get back to the feet. Now he's got him against the fence. Got his back. He's going to look to take him down. Not going to get it. Costa's too strong. I don't know if, like, pulling guard or anything will be good here. Or, like, he's trying to sit him down into his... to a back take. Usyk on a single. Gonna look to kick out the stand. No. He's the body back into the clinch. Costa's got an underhook here. Good knee to the body again. Oh, he tried to pull it into an armbar. We'll see. No, he doesn't get it. Oh, that was such a bad idea from Costa, but he's back up to the feet. Wow. I feel like Costa might tire himself out, though. I mean, this is a pretty high pace. We'll see. He's got his back. Usyk landing some good punches up against the fence. Oh, looks to take him down. Doesn't get it. Looked for a trip. Oh, he just hurt Usyk. Uh-oh. Usyk goes to the ground push him into his guard. 30 seconds left. Costa looking for a submission. He literally, maybe he just wants to pull guard or something. I don't know if pulling him up on top of you is a good idea. Or a second half guard on top. It's probably 1-1. Oh, good elbow. Or again, Usyk just needs to like keep a better guard, like put your hands up or something. But he's like just trying to use head movement to block some of these big looping punches from Costa. It's just not smart. But it's probably 1-1 heading into the third. I haven't even checked my phone in a while. I got a bunch of notifications. All right, yeah, 1-1 heading into this third. Pretty big round. I'm sure I'm not going to jinx it again, actually. I won't say it. Got Poirier in the crowd. Kind of weird. Dustin has like one big ear and then one ear that's swollen. It's like one ear's like super wide out and the other one's like pinned super back and swollen. All right, third round here. Brendan Allen versus Paul Craig. Oh my God. That's a rough one. Should be a fun fight. I'm sure Craig gets finished, but not sure why that's a main event. Guess Craig looked decent against Muniz, but I think Brendan Allen probably finishes him. Looked for a flying knee. Usyk didn't get Costa. Went for a takedown. He stuffed it, so he got Costa pinned up against the fence. I thought it was relatively competitive to that big shot that Costa landed off the fence. Because Costa was throwing pretty heavy, but I don't think he did enough damage. But again, that one shot pretty much got Usyk and hurt him. But Usyk recovered pretty quickly. Costa looked for a hip toss. Wasn't going to work on Usyk. Oh, look for a trip. Oh, use the fence to help him up there. I think so, at least. That's what it looked like. Looked like Usyk had that takedown. Elbow misses from Costa against the fence. Three minutes left in the round. Good jab from Urseg. Oh, really good takedown. He got Costa the throw heavy there. Costa got right back up, though. He's a big dude, too. It's going to take a lot of energy out of Urseg. But that was a really good takedown. He baited Costa in and got him. Good elbow from Costa. Makes him break. Again, just honestly, just stop doing all that. Urseg just literally just needs a jab and then just clinch. That's what he needs to do to win this round. He's trying to do way too much. Because that jab is beating up Costa every time. Like, he sees head like go back every single time he gets hit with it. Body lock for Urseg. Takedown from Urseg. That's pretty big. He almost got the back. Probably could have got the hooks in of it. Oh, kicked out the rear leg. Almost got him down. Minute 30 left in the round. Minute 40. Got Costa back up against the fence. Working a lot here. Knee to the body from Costa. Costa looks to get him down again. Can't get the trip. Good elbow from Urseg. Knee to the body from Costa. Costa turns it over. Now has Urseg against the fence. Gonna look for a single. See if he can get it. He tried to pick him up. Wasn't gonna work. Urseg slips to the ground. Gets right back up though. Now puts Costa against the fence. Urseg's still pretty young. I think he's what, 28? I want to say. Yeah, he's 28, so he's still pretty young, so he can get better. Good knees to the body. Keeps in the clinch. 20 seconds left in the round. It's probably going to be an Urseg round. Good body shot from Costa there, though. They separate from the fence. Urseg needs to be careful. 10 seconds left in the round. He can't get hit with anything too big here. Goes on a single. Costa just trying to get some points, but Urseg just too much. Knees to the body. That's Urseg 2-1 in my opinion. Third round was rough. He kind of had to make it boring to get that win, honestly. He probably could have... I thought he should have just worked off his jab a little bit more. He's just trying to go for too many combinations. Like, I think once he dropped him in that was the first round, he got a little bit too confident. Was just getting stuck in the middle there. Like, Costa's looking to throw some hooks. Your jab is like snapping his head back. Just jab, jab, jab. Make him land some hooks and then you counter, you know. Gotta get him into that. But win for Urseg here. Again, still pretty young, so... I don't remember who was he originally supposed to fight. Matt Schnell. He probably would have beaten Schnell, but... Not yawning, not yawning. It's getting late. But good one for Urseg. But yeah, Costa is pretty tough on short notice. Okay, good decisions tonight. I like it. That 10-8 for Sadikov, iffy, but I think some good decisions. All right. 10 p.m. sharp. We're moving on to the pay-per-view. Oh, they're showing Trump and what is that? Tucker Carlson with Dana, Kid Rock. Is that Donald Trump Jr.? Hunter Campbell back there. So they got a big old group. I think some Secret Service members as well. Yeah, a lot of Secret Service men, it looks like. A lot. All right. A little bit of a boringer fight of that last one leading into a pay-per-view, but it'll be pretty fun. All right, let's move on. Let's see. Change this. I gotta wait for like 8 minutes of previews to get to the main card. Just trying to make sure everything's right with the pay-per-view. Here. Cute. Hold on. All right. I'll be a second then. All right, what's going on in the UFC? It is a very top heavy card. It is. With the Jon Jones fight off, I guess Pavlovich versus Aspinall wasn't supposed to be on it, but I guess it kind of would look kind of similar, huh? Guess they're kind of hoping that Jon Jones would carry the card and get most of the buys for it, because he got $1 million off of that Gone card, which is actually insane because that card wasn't that great. But yeah, there's like some really decent names here. I would say they're more of established guys in the UFC that would put on some fun fights, but it's not like the names aren't that crazy. Like Diego Lopez versus Pat Sabatini, no one's really gonna know who that is. Frevola versus Benoit Saint Denis is gonna be a really fun fight. Andrade Dern, I think a lot of people know who Dern is for other reasons, but yeah, Jones is a superstar. Like when he's first starting out, it wasn't the case at all. Like his buys weren't doing too much because his fights were like he would get finishes, but it would just be so dominant people wouldn't buy them. But now because they're calling him the GOAT, he's got the resume, everything. We know it's he's almost done. He's got his couple fights left. A lot of people are gonna buy it. So. Let's see. There are good fighters, but not big names. Yeah, exactly. That's exactly what it is. A lot of hardcore fans will know who they are, but it's not anything that it's not like a Justin Gaethje, Michael Chandler name on the card that you're like, oh, I need to watch this. You know, it's like, all right, if you watch a lot of UFC, you'll know who Matt Frevola is and Benoit Saint Denis, and you know that fight's gonna be great. But the people that are looking at the cards like, I don't know if I'm gonna watch that part of the fight. Yeah, so I mean, it's understandable, but there's just not a lot of super big name value. Gotta delete something here. What do I delete? Uninstall. Yes. Five minutes in, I bet you the thing's about to start. All right, should be good now. Picks. What are your picks for the main card? I have Diego Lopez beating. Hold on. I have Diego Lopez beating Pat Sabatini. I think probably by submission. I think Pat Sabatini is way too one-dimensional in my opinion. His stand-up isn't that great. His chin is not that great either. Diego Lopez is very good on the ground. So I don't like that for Pat Sabatini at all. Pat Sabatini is really good on the ground also, but just defensively in the jiu-jitsu department, Diego Lopez is a lot better, and I think he can chin him on the feet as well. He's going to be a lot better on the feet. So that's why I'm siding with Diego Lopez. He's actually the underdog for this card, which is insane. I already put money on him for sure. I wasn't going to pass that up. You never see some stuff like that. Like you'll see it every like once in a while, but especially with this card, a lot of 50-50 fights, there's going to be some good money on it, or good odds. Frevola versus Benoit Saint Denis, that's another one of those fights. I don't think it's probably going to be the same odds as like a Diego Lopez or Pat Sabatini, but I don't think it's as clear. Like they have minus 235 for Benoit Saint Denis. I think this is a pretty 50-50 fight in my mind, because if Benoit Saint Denis can't get Matt Frevola trains with the Serra Longo guys, so you know they're really good wrestlers and grapplers. Frevola can definitely maybe defend some of these takedowns. Frevola just has some insane power. You can't just KO Drew Dober and not let that. You can't pass by that. No one KOs Drew Dober. Like he tanks every single shot. So, there we go. Cued. No one KOs Drew Dober, and it's just insane power. He's got quite a bit of momentum as well. Benoit Saint Denis is super tough, but it just depends on whether you can get the takedown. I don't see him. He does have a chance to KO Frevola. Frevola got KO'd in like 8 seconds against Terrence McKinney, but I think McKinney's a lot more explosive than Benoit Saint Denis. I don't know. I went with Frevola, but it's a pretty 50-50 fight. I believe, yeah, Saint Denis is the favorite. I went with Frevola as the underdog. I think the power is just a lot to deal with there. For Andrade Dern, again, another one of those fights that I think is going to be super close. A lot of people are a lot more confident in Dern here, but I think Andrade has a really good chance at winning it just because she's just so small and stocky. That's going to be really hard for Dern to get the takedown. That's the only reason why that is for me. Dern's takedowns, I feel, are a little bit more predictable than like a Tatiana Suarez or an Aaron Blanchfield. But I feel like Dern, if she can get into like the clinch and maybe just get her in the wizard and flip her over, maybe she can get it. Again, I just don't like it. It's a pretty iffy matchup, and especially Dern on the feet. She's way too open. I know her stand-up looked a lot better against Angela Hill, but that's Angela Hill, and her chin was like wide open. So I don't know what to make of that. I feel like Andrade can just like throw little hooks like her super small and all that, but okay, and yeah, so I have Mackenzie Dern. I just think Andrade has a really solid chance at winning it. I have Tom Aspinall. I think down the middle, he's going to get most of his work done. He's super fast on the feet. He's going to be at a very big reach disadvantage, but I think he's going to be quick. He's going to have the movement to kind of stay out of those long range punches from Sergey Pavlovich and the power. I think he can take down Sergey Pavlovich as well, but it's pretty 50-50, minus 105, minus 115. It's pretty 50-50 in my opinion. But I am going to go with Aspinall. I think he can take down Pavlovich. I'm not certain about Pavlovich's takedown defense, especially after that Blades fight. I know he did stuff it from Blades, but it was after Blades got rocked, and I'm not too sure about it. I think Blades is a little bit more overrated than the wrestling side, but I think Aspinall, again, just too fast, will set up Sergey Pavlovich to throw some really big hooks, and I think he gets the takedown. If Pavlovich stuffs the takedown from Tom Aspinall and he's not rocked, I'm going to get a little bit worried about my pick, but I'm going with Aspinall for now because I think he's just a little bit more balanced. Going with Alex Pereira, Yuri Prochazka coming off a pretty bad shoulder injury from what we've heard, or from what they tried to hype up. Dana White tried to hype up, whatever it was. Shoulder surgery. I think he's been off for like 13 plus months or whatever. And Alex Pereira has been actually pretty active recently. So I'm going to go with Alex Pereira. I think he end up catching Yuri Prochazka. Prochazka has like that super weird style where he's super easily hittable. So is Pereira. He can get hittable, but he can be hittable. But I think Pereira, that left hook's just going to end up catching Prochazka. Maybe just over swings and Prochazka like lands an up elbow or something. I feel like it can just go either way. That's my only real issue with this fight. Is it's actually like, I say these are 50-50 fights, but I feel like some of these, like the Dern, I'm not confident, but I think she can win. Like it's a 55. Tom Aspinall, it's a 55. Dia Lopez, I'm a little bit more confident. Matt Frevola, it's 50-50. But Yuri Prochazka, Alex Pereira is actually like 50-50 in my mind. I feel like it's just whoever gets there first, whoever lands cleaner, whoever lands with the more powerful blow first. Like whoever lands their left hook first is really what it is. So that's my opinion on that. We'll see how it goes. I'm doing so far, I'm actually doing really good on this card. I think I got Emmers right. That's 1-0, 2-0, 3-0, 4-0. This was a draw, so you don't count it. 5-0. Loopy won, so that's 5-1. Urseg won, so that's 6-1. So I'm doing decent on this card for being a pretty split card in general. But I guess these fights weren't as split. I got the Castaneda pick, though. I'm actually kind of excited I got that. Was he the underdog? I think he was. A lot of people were taking King after that last fight. Oh, Castaneda was the favorite. Okay. So never mind then. Wait, who posted that? I thought I saw Jared Gordon for a second. I don't know why. Yeah, I thought this was funny too. I couldn't stop laughing, honestly. Some highlights on Instagram. Nothing really. Coach of the year, are we right? Yeah. He deserves to be coach of the year. If not, it'll probably be O'Malley's coach. If that's not the case. Because the fact he was able to KO Aljo is... Not the fact he was able to, but the fact he did. It's pretty impressive. Yeah, Sabatini, Diego Lopez coming up. There's Yuri. Jesus, this dude's insane. And just from like an outside standpoint, like the what do you call, like, native Indian? What would you call Alex Pereira? Like his heritage, like his Indian heritage versus like the samurai is just like, you can't make it up. And their fighting styles are just their own thing. Wait, this isn't the Colby fight. Shut up to the wrong fight. No. Yeah, pretty straightforward. They've been pretty good with the judges. What do you think of Johnny Walker? Would have asked me this a year ago, I would say not that good. But Johnny Walker has really rebounded. What was it, after the Jan Kutalaba fight? I think I want to say, because he was on a losing streak, but it was against some good fighters. Like he only lost to Santos, which was kind of iffy. Let me see. Yeah, well, he lost to Corey Anderson by KO. Lost to Krylov by decision, which aren't bad losses. Maybe Corey Anderson isn't that good of a loss to have. Nikita Krylov is really good, but beat Ryan Spann, and then just went and fought Santos and lost a decision, and then lost to Jamal Hill by that weird KO. The thing with Johnny Walker is he doesn't have that great of a chin, but he's just super athletic, very good on the feet and good on the ground. You kind of see that a little bit. I think he's starting to put it back together. He isn't getting hit as much. That Ankalaev fight was pretty fun until the illegal knee. But again, beat Jan Kutalaba, beat Paul Craig relatively fast as well, and then beat Anthony Smith in a pretty weird fight. But I mean, he's looking good now. I just think when we get to guys with power, that's where I think we'll see more of Johnny Walker's deficiencies, because Jamal Hill, power, just KO'd him immediately. I don't know if you've seen the clip of him getting KO'd like 6 times, Johnny Walker, in like a regional fight where he gets KO dropped and then like the ref just keeps it going. He just keeps getting KO'd. But yeah, he doesn't have that great of a chin. He's just a weird guy in general, weird style. But I think he's pretty solid. I think he could definitely make a run in the top 5. I think it'll definitely be a pretty interesting fight. He made it really interesting with Ankalaev, so that's pretty impressive. It was 1 round, but I think they are making that rematch. They kind of have to, because they're doing Rakic versus Jan Blachowicz too, and you can't do that Jan Blachowicz rematch anymore. So Sabatini's out. And Sabatini's good. It's just I don't trust his chin, and I don't think he's that good on the feet. But he's really good on the ground. Yeah. Like a year or 2 ago, it was more like, okay, he's older, but he's getting it done. Like light heavyweight's kind of light right now. But yeah, I think he is starting to get a little bit too old now and starting to show a little bit more. I really do think Rakic can get it done. I thought he was going to get it done anyways. When did he end up fighting Rakic? Was that before or after the Ankalaev? He fought Rakic before the Ankalaev fight, got that title fight against Ankalaev, was a draw, and then fought, was it Pereira? I want to say. So his performances haven't been too crazy. Like, he did good early on against Ankalaev, but I think the age is starting to show a little bit more. They love putting Diego Lopez on these main cards, by the way. I think he's super marketable. After that Movsar Evloev fight, if Lopez can kind of just ride this wave a little bit more, I think he's going to do a good job. I think he's going to make it to at least be ranked, you know? Maybe they'll eventually do that rematch. I don't there's no reason to do the rematch. I thought Movsar won that relatively clearly, but he did make it pretty close with some of his submission attempts. Any other guy he probably would have submitted. So UFC and Dana, well, it's really Dana, that they know when they see a guy. His tattoo, are you talking about? Oh, wait, I don't recognize the tattoo when I see him. I see the haircut, honestly. Because when he made his debut, he had like the Justin Bieber haircut. I don't know if you, because you are from Croatia. I don't know if you know who that is, but he had like it was a Brazilian, but he had like a really American white boy cut, and it was really weird. So, I mean, he still kind of has it, but it's more like mullety now. It's more of a mullet. But he had a really weird haircut. I thought it was pretty funny initially, but that's what I remembered him based off of. But I was like, who is this? Because I don't know who pulled out of that Movsar fight. Was it? I want to say it was Bryce Mitchell. They tried to do that fight again, and then he pulled out. And then I was like, who's this guy that's got like the weird haircut? He's a Brazilian dude. Like, what's going on here? And then he put on a pretty good performance. So he's marketable to a degree. I think, like, oh, this is the guy that had a pretty close fight with Movsar. Like your semi-casual fans. They're about to do the fight introductions. Let's see. Bruce Buffer's about to introduce him. Oh, the lights are out. Oh, there you go. Yeah, I think this one probably ends in the first round, and what's nice about the fact that they don't have to insert ads in this is that they can go at their own pace. So they're not waiting for anything, which I kind of like. Because normally when it's on ESPN or it's like a fight night card, it's like you get a quick finish, but they have to start at a certain time. It was kind of like that with the prelims. They have to start at a certain time, so it would just drag on and drag on and drag on. It's like you kind of just don't want to finish at that point. But now didn't realize it, but it's 8 minutes or in 8 minutes. It's what, 10:20 now over there. It's taking 20 minutes to start this fight. Kind of crazy. It's better than Ganu Fury. Yeah. Oh, yeah, that was horrible. Oh, man, I was kind of waiting for that one to go on. I was like, oh, okay, the fight's about to go on. And I realized it was probably going to be super long walkouts. And it's like, oh, we have a musical performance, too. I'm like, all right. Took like an hour to even get it started. All right, here we go. Fight starting round 1. Lopez was pretty clear to take the center there. Okay, now he's letting it give a little bit more space. Lopez kind of just keeping his distance here. Good body shot from Sabatini. Oh, Sabatini landed a really good shot on Lopez. High kick. This is a guard. Lopez didn't like that shot. Lopez does look pretty significantly bigger than Sabatini here. Knee misses. Body kick misses. Lopez blocked him pretty good there. UFC wants Lopez to win, in case anyone wanted to know that. Front kick miss. Oh, okay. That was actually a good shot. Lopez defended that pretty well. Oh, good right hand from Lopez. Sabatini goes for another takedown. Doesn't get it. Oh, Lopez just throws him to the ground. Oh, right hand. Oh, he hurt Sabatini. Oh, Sabatini hit the fence. Oh, Lopez knocked him out. Oh, my God, he's out. This is what I mean. I didn't believe in Sabatini's chin, and that's mostly why. That was pretty brutal, though. That was right in front of Trump, too. Just KO'd him right in front of Trump. Yeah. That was a pretty brutal KO, though. Like, he had him down at the fence. He had both of his arms pinned back, and he was just whamming on his head, and he was just, like, completely out cold. Diego Lopez is a prospect. I think he's pretty solid. I think for sure he was going to beat Pat Sabatini, but I don't know. He made it on short notice. Oh, yeah, that was such a brutal KO. On short notice, he made it decently like competitive against Mavzar. Like, not super competitive to where it wasn't. To where it was like tough to figure out who to win. But like, he put up a really good fight, especially on short notice against a top level featherweight. So maybe fringe top 15 at this point. I kind of want to see a little bit more of him against a higher level guy, but I think he's going to beat all these unranked guys for sure. Like Bryce Mitchell, I think he probably beats Bryce Mitchell at this point. Like, if he's able to defend all those takedowns against Pat Sabatini and just out-muscle him to the ground, I think Lopez wins that for sure against Bryce Mitchell. Bryce Mitchell's stand-up has looked a lot better. Like, he just outstruck Ige, but Ige's not that technical of a guy. So it's going to be staying on the feet. So I would probably go Lopez if he did fight Bryce Mitchell, but I think that there's some, he could probably make it in the top 15 in my opinion. I'm going to see how much money I just made. Can't remember because I made two bets. I made one That was money line, and I made one that was specific because a lot of people were saying submission. I was like, all right, I'll just make some money on that. Oh, I had two. I had Diego Lopez money line, and I have Diego Lopez in the first round, so just some extra money. I put $20 on it, got 40 back for the money line, and then I put like $5 on round one, and I got 20 back. So made some good, tripled my money. That one was a steal. I'm surprised the companies gave us that. Then we got Giga Chat Translator. Yeah, it does have a wild tattoo. The tattoos that I remember, though, is specifically if we're talking Brazilians. What's his face? He fought last week. Come on. Oh. I'm kind of hoping I'm like remembering it halfway here, but what's his name? It's got like Free Spirit or something on his arm. Trains with Strickland, Hamzat. Where are we at? Pereira, Prochazka, Almeida, Lewis. What was his name? Cal Bahio. There you go. Cal Bahio. That's his name. He's got weird tattoos that I remember for sure, but he does kind of have a very interesting tattoo. Dream, believe, and make it happen is on his chest. Yeah, it's definitely an interesting one for sure. Wow, that was pretty fast. And the next one's Frevola, Benoit Saint Denis. Ooh, that's going to be a good one. That was a pretty brutal KO. I'm looking at the Twitter that they put up. That was such a brutal KO. Bill Burr in the crowd. Tito. Dustin Poirier. Justin Gaethje. There's Corey Sandhagen in the back. He looks pretty tired. Like, fuck. I should have been on this card. What's up, Lutch? How you doing? That KO was insane. Let me see if I can get it up on Twitter. I'm already on Chrome. I think they... Oh, that was such a bad one. He had his arms pinned back and everything. Oh. Yikes. That's so rough. You're showing like... It looks like a fake movie theater where they're showing this fight on the screen. All right, let's close this. Oh, they must be taking their time or something. Coming in to give you some watch time and a like. I'm still waiting to see what happens with Strickland. Currently boycotting because of, but I don't think he's boycotting, is he? He actually has a title fight in January against Dricus Duplessis, so should be a fun one. I think he even like trolled Bud Light a little bit. He's just trying to get him to add him a little bit, or he's trying to, because I guess on Instagram to add a company or whatever, they had to allow it. Oh, you're boycotting the UFC? Yeah, I don't care. Honestly, if people want to drink Bud Light, they can. It doesn't bother me. But Yeah, he's gonna. Yeah, he was trying to add at Bud Light on Instagram, and they wouldn't allow it because he was trying to trying to say a bunch of crazy shit. So, okay, here's the promo. They've been doing promo for the entire card for this fight. I guess it's like a Veterans Day fight. I didn't know Matt Frevola was a veteran, so it's pretty cool. And then Benoit Saint Denis was actually like a crazy motherfucker over in France. What do you work as, Benoit? Military. What was it? What did they call him? He's like special ops or some shit. Insane. Special forces. Yeah. Crazy. So if they still stick with the UFC, then that changes their social status. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, didn't they already go back on all the woke stuff? Like, didn't they, like, they got rid of it on the can? This is not the UFC supporting that. It's more of Bud Light trying to fix their image. If that's, they won't say that, but that's more of, they're trying to regain their audience, you know, which is probably watching UFC. It's more what it is. They're trying to rebuild their image. That's why they spent so much money to get this sponsorship. So I could care less. I just hope if people are going to boycott it, they just don't watch it instead of streaming it, you know? They get not spending money on their product, but you also can't watch it, right? Because then you're still kind of, you're feeding into your interests. Indulging. They went back on it, but they tried to brush it under the rug rather than acknowledging how and why they upset people. But, well, here's the thing. Here's the thing, you guys. No, but here's the thing with that. If they can't say, they can't say why they tried to brush it under the rug. Like they can't actually say that, or else they'll get in even more trouble from like the other side. You know what I mean? So they're just trying to save face from multiple angles. Like they already made a bad decision for their brand. They're just trying to save it from like the media getting on their ass now. Yeah. Oh, this is going to be such a crazy fight. I don't know what's going on with Bud Light, so I haven't been paying attention to that kind of stuff. I didn't really care about all that stuff in the first place. I don't drink or anything. All I know is just out of nowhere, Dylan Mulvaney was on a can. People were angry about it. Took it off the can. Lost a lot of money. I just think from like, I didn't really care that they put it on the can. It was more of like, how stupid do you got to be? Like, do you not know who you're targeting? Like, it's just a stupid move. Like, what are you doing? Long story short, they used Dylan Mulvaney to do, yeah. Oh, it's mainly children? Yeah, I don't know much about Dylan Mulvaney, but it's crazy. Oh, is the commercials? Yeah, I didn't see any of that stuff. It just, yeah. You know your target audience. Why would you even play with fire like that? I don't get it. I mean, yeah, I kind of get it. I didn't know much about him, so if it is just a bunch of children, I don't understand that either. Not sure why that would be beneficial at all. Yeah. God. Whoever thought of that idea probably. I don't know where it came from, but it's just such a stupid thing to do. Just a bad business move, if anything. Oh, they're working with Harley Davidson too. Damn. So yeah, they're putting a lot of extra money just to rebuild that the base that they had. Yeah, he needs to show up at like the press conference with like a Bud Light can. He's gonna be in Canada too, so I don't know. I'm kind of worried about that fight getting canceled. Can you imagine the shit he would say about Canada during those press conferences? Like, I didn't even think he was allowed in Canada. I thought that was the case because he's supposed to. I believe he was supposed to corner Chris Curtis at one point, but they said he wasn't allowed to go in Canada because of his criminal history. So we'll see how that will go with Sean Strickland. I guess if he's allowed in Australia, he's allowed there. I don't know. There's Bisping and his little producer, the weird guy. Oh, he lives in New York though, right? His co-host, I don't remember his name, but. All right, so Sarah Longo guys are 0-1-1. There's Gordon Ryan on the back. Yeah, they're 0-1-1 tonight, so they haven't gotten a win. So maybe Matt Frevola gets KO'd or something. It's veteran versus veteran. I guess so. He wasn't able to corner Chris, so maybe you actually have to fight and they can get the exception, but I'm not sure. I'm not sure what changed, honestly. All right, fight's about to start. They're about to do the introductions. Plus 6 years advantage. Younger fighter wins 64% of the time. See, that's why I mentioned that stuff in the video, man. They do it every single time. Aljo fucked with their juju when Aljo didn't want Sarah in his corner for Sanhagen. Been all downhill after. Yeah. Well, I mean, they won after that. Like, his only loss was against O'Malley. But. Pretty rough night for Sarah Longo. I think Aljo was in both Sadikov and Bazooka's corner today. Let's see who is there. Oh, that's Billy Q, and that's Sarah Longo. I don't know who the other guy is, but different corner. I think earlier it was Bazooka. For Bazooka's corner, it was Aljo, Sarah Longo, and then it was someone else. Guess they didn't want. Not Sarah Longo, sorry. I'm sorry. Longo. Name rolls off too well. First Saint Denis. Big fight. I feel like this one can end at any point. Oh. What was that? A front kick or like a body kick? Oh, body kick misses from Frevola. Inside calf kick from Saint Denis. Remember in Saint Denis' last fight, Frevola's getting close to landing. He's staying back though. He doesn't want to get caught with a takedown. Superman punch misses. Saint Denis' last fight, he just started spamming body kicks on Bonifim. He was able to get the win there, but good body kick. It was blocked a little bit, but it still landed. Good body kick from Frevola. Oh, he blocked it but slipped to the ground. Oh, he pulled guard on him. He went to jump a ghillie. You never jump a ghillie, man. What are they doing? Never jump a ghillie. Now he's on his back. Oh, he just flips over Frevola though. He's so fucking strong. Side control. Frevola's looking to get up though. I think he might be able to get it up. Gonna be sprawled out. Frevola's got him against the fence. Looking for a double leg. He picks him up and slams him to the ground. Wow. Doesn't want to use too much of his gas tank though. Don't jump a ghillie. Don't jump a ghillie. Looking this stuff to take down. Knee to the body. You should just get away from the fence. Get away from the... Oh! Head kick knocks him out. Oh! Oh, he's out cold. Oh my God. Wow. Frevola, what are you doing, dude? He was circling out of the corner and he just kept his hands down. He wasn't even blocking. He wasn't hurt or anything. He was just... And then just got caught with the head kick flush. He was out cold too. Wow. Just I don't know what Frevola was doing. He's a beast. He's a beast. Can't really go against that now, huh? Look at that. He just kept his hands down. Oh, he thought it was a body kick. Ah. That's what it was. Because you can see he put his arm down to block it. That was a good job from Saint Denis. Never mind. Boom. Oh my God, that's so dirty. I don't know if he'll put me in the compilation, but he's been putting a lot of people that misses. I probably won't be in there, but he puts a lot of people that don't choose him into his freaking little compilation on Instagram. So I'm sure other people will have fun with that. I'm going to bed, but okay, thank you. I know, insane KO. 2 first-round KOs. Can you imagine with all these first-round finishes? You gotta imagine imagine the 2 big fights at the end. Just go decision, like a boring decision. Be insane. Frevola, you gotta. It was a body. He set it up. He set it up. I can't be that. He set it up. That was so flush. It wasn't flush. It like hit the temple is really what it was. Good shot. Damn. Bad day for Longo guys, huh? 0-2-1. Let's get a post-fight speech. I know, yeah, exactly. Of course, the women's fight is up next before the 2 super fun fights. Hopefully, it doesn't ruin the vibe. You call out Islam? He's like thanking all the people from U.S. from all the world wars. He's French. He is a problem. I really like Benoit Saint Denis, but his stand-up has gotten so much better, honestly. Stand-up has gotten so much better. I need to start picking him. His fight against Alezu Zaleski, short notice and up a division. Can't hold that against him, I guess. Ichi's like, don't put me on the screen. I'm top 5. Gaethje looks zooted, though. He's either super tired or out of it. I don't know what names he said, but sure someone will have it on Twitter or whatever. Yeah. Benoit Saint Denis is a beast. Guess I've just underrated his striking. Too long. He's a monster. What a great card so far. If we're just talking about finishes, there's Jamal Hill. Oh, they're only showing one. All right. Last Chad Mill and all of France. Benoit Saint Denis gets it done with a head kick to Matt Frevola. I wish I knew what he said. Need that transcript. It wasn't great English, and I'd have to turn it like all the way up and might get copyrighted. Talked about World War II. Oh no. Oh man. Shout out to 1945. Blood shut it out. World War II. Yes, thanking USA for saving France's ass in World War I and World War II is, yeah. Okay, so I did understand what I was hearing. Of course, those under Ariel Helwani. I probably should have been smarter about that. I don't know if you headline the next prayer show, but you can definitely put him as the co-main event for sure. Oh, he's already trending. 60K? Wow. Oh, too much illegal stuff. All right. Insane KO, though. Yeah, that's all this Twitter is going to get flooded with. Who's been watching the high kick? All right. Good enough. All right, we're getting a promo. Oh, this is the 296 promo. Oh, the buildup is... This card's going to be so fun. Pantoja. Oh, this is such a good promo. Royval. This is such a nice card. All right, now they're just previewing the main event for next month's card. They aren't doing too much. I would give it like 5 to 10 minutes before the next fight starts. Yeah, they're just looking at the main event of next month's card. They'll probably go through Pantoja and Orval as well. Oh, they're not. Okay. Oh. Shabkov versus Wonderboy, Ferguson versus Pimblett, Luke versus Gary. Beautiful card. I'm tired, but I waited so long for this. No point to go to sleep now. Yeah, what time is it where you're at? I think in Europe it's like probably like 3 a.m., right? 4 a.m. or 2 a.m. I know a lot of people from Europe like stay up overnight to watch these cards. I feel bad. 5 a.m. Oh. Oy. It's rough. Yeah, because we got daylight savings, so it like moves another hour, you know? So it just gets later for you guys. I don't know if you guys change your clocks or not, but. Pain, yeah. Yeah, I feel bad every time I have to complain about, like, because we have the Singapore card coming up. It starts at like 2 a.m. or was it? It's 2 a.m. prelims and then 5 a.m. Start time for the main card. So it's pretty brutal for us, but it's probably like normal time for you guys. Felt bad for that, but yeah. I'm sure like the Abu Dhabi cards aren't horrible. Because those start in the morning. Like the cards that start in the morning, like the France cards, London cards, Abu Dhabi cards, Singapore cards are probably real nice. Singapore is midday. Yeah. Those ones are probably a lot nicer. All right, Dern versus Andrade. They're doing the intros for it. Abu Dhabi is like, it's like 7 to, it starts at like 7 p.m. or is it more of like 3, 4? Well, main card, it probably starts at 7 for you guys. Or something around there at like nighttime. I also didn't realize, I guess Mackenzie Dern, like Ruka closed, like her gym closed, so she's been working at her home. So wish I would have knew that. Probably would have still stuck with Dern here, but I don't know. I don't like this fight. Hopefully Dern wins, just so I can get it over with. I feel like Andrade doesn't really have the momentum. That's the thing, too. Been a rough few fights for her. I don't think they got a whole package made for this, so should be walking out soon. There we go. Yeah, they had like a whole video package for Frevola versus Saint Denis, which is actually pretty cool, but oh, it's Dern walking out. Oh yeah, Andrade is still in the top 5, right? All right, Dern, let's see what you can do. Divorce Dern, she says she still feels the emotions. So, mythical fighter is still there. Even though she has a boyfriend. Oh, it's her coach, right? That's an old dude. At least it wasn't like a Pat Barry situation, Shevchenko situation, Aspinall situation. She was with a younger dude, and then she went with a coach. I mean, that dude's got to be like in his 50s, right? Yeah, I guess she's paying her ex-husband now. I don't know how all that system works. I guess she like punched him or something. Or it's she makes them more money, so because I know he's like a surfer or something. Maybe it's because she makes more money and she has to pay him, but or she like lost the case where I guess she was actually like being abusive. I guess he was like more mentally abusive. She hit him. So I don't know. Interesting situation there. Just making up for time, I guess. Andrade, hurry your ass up, please. Let's see. But yeah, maybe. I think she still has her daughter, right? I don't think she lost her daughter to her husband. Not gonna lie, this is a good thing. Well, depends on who you are. I will say Andrade is starting to look more and more like a female recently. Take that with what you will. I know I got roasted. What was the fight? Oh man, it was like one of my first fight companions too. I got roasted because I made fun of Andrade for being bad or something like that, or I made fun of her looks or whatever because she looks like a little dude, or compared to other women, she looks a lot more masculine. I'll put it that way. I got roasted or something like that in the comments. I'm like, all right, I'll show. Hey, she looks like, I think she's starting to realize that her time's coming to an end a little bit more. So she isn't looking as much like a male. But Andrade is really good. All respect to her, of course. It's not like a Larissa Pacheco situation where she's like, Pacheco, she's definitely on roids, which is probably the reason why she sounds like that. Same thing with Santos. Santos sounds like a dude too. At least she doesn't sound like that. I mean, she doesn't have a female-y voice, but Andrade does not sound like Pacheco or Santos, thank God. Not that it would matter to me, but like, at least she has that. Because I was listening to that Tyler Santos press conference against when she's fighting Erin Blanchfield. I know Santos actually left the UFC, which kind of sucks. She's pretty decent, but at least she lost to Erin Blanchfield before. So this we got that, but I was actually pretty surprised. Pacheco, that sounds like a teenage boy. Like, that's insane. If you see like some of her older pictures too, like she used to look like pretty female-y. But whew. She started buying some of that juice. All right, they're introducing them. All right, let me put these in chat. Andrade. Stern. Hope I'm kind of just betting on that. YouTube isn't broken. It says timestamps. I tried looking up what it was. Didn't work at all. So my guess is that eventually it'll just show the chat and you can just click on it and it'll bring you to wherever. It's my guess. All right, here we go. Round starting. Round 1. 455, 454, 443, 442, 451, 450. A lot of kicks from Dern early on. Just a couple. Jab from Dern. Just keeping a distance. She's a little bit more measured. Chin sitting out there, but she's not just flailing her arms at her. Good jab from Dern. I think Andrade is expecting a takedown. Oh, there you go. There's the wizard immediately. Andrade gets up. That's what Dern needs to be worried about. She went for a teep. Andrade slipped it and looked for a counter, but she ended up not getting hit there and ended up into the wizard position. So, guess it worked for Dern, but I guess it's a little bit worrying if her kicks miss. Yeah, she's trying to grab him. Oof. Maybe less kicks. I think the jab's actually working. Good leg kick from Dern. Outside leg kick from Andrade. I think whoever counters this will probably get the most. It's really, I think. I think they're both just trying to bait each other out. Well, that's how they do it in every fight, but it just seems like that's what they're both trying to get at. Wow, Andrade actually looks a lot bigger than her. Dern looks fast. You've seen that she does have some power in her last fight, so. Just flailed the arms. There's the knee. See, that's the scary thing about Andrade. She just wings punches. And it works, and especially in the women's divisions. Side leg kick. And she doesn't really tire out either, unless you're really fucking her up. Oh, that was a nice little move from Dern there. It's going all right. You're kind of just waiting for something to that. I mean, they're both kind of doing stuff, but you're just waiting for one of them to land that shot. Is basically what it looks like here. Because Andrade is winging punches. See, Dern is so messy. Oh, she's so messy on the feet. I can see her getting caught. I don't want my pick to go. Oh, really good punches from Dern. Oh, she landed a bunch of straight punches. I don't think she dropped her there. Did she just trip? I don't know what that was. I don't know if Andrade landed like a left hook and dropped her. I'm pretty sure Mackenzie Dern just went like super crazy with her 1-2s and just tripped over herself. See, Andrade is just so... She can set up someone like Dern. Dern's footwork is just not good. Oh, yeah, she's just winging punches. Oh. If Andrade wins this, I'm going to be so mad at myself for not picking her. Andrade keeps catching those teeps and looking for counters. Mackenzie Dern looks for a single. She's trying to see if she's going to get it for the end of the round. Nope, Andrade stuffs it. See, that's what I'm saying. Andrade has good takedown. If she can get in the clinch and a wizard, that's what Dern wants. Okay. Oh, Dern got dropped. See, she's still not that great on the feet. When she's up against the fence, she was just like throwing hands, and then she got caught. Like, don't scrap like that against Andrade. She's fine though. Like, she's recovered, but. I swear if Andrade wins this. Oh my. It's those teeps, bro. Her chin's just like wide open. And that's what I'm saying. Like the wizard, she's able to get in the clinch, but like look how wide open her chin is. She landed really good punches on Andrade. Oh yeah, so she did just slip. But her getting knocked down there lost her the round. Like, she won that round for sure until the last 15 seconds. She's winning. She got the best shots off on Andrade, but just too sloppy at the end there. One, two from Dern. Outside leg kick from Andrade. Oh, good shots from Dern there. Again, her chin's wide open. If Andrade just wails punches, she might be able to catch her coming in. It's second round. 4 minutes and 30 seconds in. 433, 432, 431, 430, 429, 428, 427, 426, 425. Good jab from Dern. This is not that great of a fight. Calm down. It's all right. Just really sloppy. All that. If she hits with that uppercut, it might just put her out. Again, the stuff down the middle on Andrade is working. She sticks to that. Don't try to do anything fancy with the teeps because she's just leaving herself even more open. Right hand up, jab. Jab 1-2. Jab. Andrade is just rushing her with hooks. Andrade special. Oh. Dern doesn't have like any kind of defense either. She just leans her head back. If Andrade literally just rushes her against the fence, she could get this finish. But then you got to worry about the takedown. Okay. She threw a bunch of straight punches there. Only like a couple of them landed from Dern. Jab barely misses. Outside leg kick from Andrade lands. Oh, good right hand from Dern there. Inside leg kick from Andrade. Again, stuff down the pipe. Stuff down the pipe, Mackenzie Dern. Jab. 1-2. She's trying to get the wizard. Andrade does a good job getting out of it. Outside leg kick from Andrade. Oh, yeah, she gets caught with the left hook. Gets down to the ground. She's out of it. Pulls guard, Oliveira style. Tells her to get up. Oh, no. What if this was... Oh, she gets caught again. Chin up in the air. Chin up in the... What is Dern doing? What is Dern doing? I mean, her defense is so... She's just swinging. Oh. No. I should have just picked Andrade. Can you imagine she just KOs Andrade here, though? Jab. Oh! She hit her with a nice straight. Oh, my God. Andrade just... Oh! Mackenzie Dern's down. She got rocked, too. Oh, my God. Mackenzie Dern's in her guard. Oh, she's so hurt, though. She's trying to get some Oliveira work here or something because she got dropped twice. Oh, left hook lands on her. Oh, she's rocked. She's so rocked. Oh, left hook again. She's just... Andrade won. I should have picked Andrade, man. Oh, I knew it, too. Oh. I knew it too. I just should have just stuck with it. Oh my God. Her defense is so bad. I knew she's going to stuff him. Oh, that was such a brutal left hook. Thing is, Dern probably could have gotten up and kept fighting. There may be some crazy people saying for her to keep going, but she was getting rocked a lot. She just wasn't defending herself. Good one for Andrade. Now she gets that win back. She's been on like a 3-fight losing streak too, so good for Andrade. Not going to hate on her. Just going to hate on myself. Alright, that was kind of weird. I'm not going to say that shit again. But yeah. I even said in the video, I'm like, if Andrade wins this shit, I'm going to be beating the crap out of myself. No pause. It's just one of those things where... One of those fights where I felt like I had to choose Mackenzie Dern as default just because of just how Andrade is going as a fighter. I wanted to take her so bad. I knew that was going to happen too. Hey, we got the co-main event and main event coming up, though. I'm excited about those. I'm fine with either one of those guys winning. In my brain, though, I really do like Pavlovich, and I hope he wins every fight he wins. But I'm just going to say, if Pavlovich stuffs all of Aspinall's takedowns, it'll be different. But if Pavlovich beats Aspinall, I'd rather have, well, go back a little bit. If he stuffs all the takedowns and he wins, I'll be fine. But I want the guy, in case Jon Jones might have like one more fight left in him, or Stipe is like, crap, I just want to retire. Like, I'm getting old. I can't be doing this all the time. And I want the guy who's the most balanced, who has the best chance at beating Jon Jones to fight him. But again, I'll be fine either way with whoever wins. I'm so angry at myself. All right, I'm not going to do that shit again. All right, what's next week's card? Why don't we do that before this next one? I'm sure they're going to space out some time because it is a title match. They're going to do their little preview of the fight. I feel like I should go over the next week's card because I haven't looked at it outside of the main event. Let's see. Bellator, LFA, Octagon, UFC Fight Night. Take this as like a little early preview of this card because there's not going to be a video. Oh my God, how many fights are there? 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14. 14 fights. Okay. Lucas Alexander versus Jeka Sergi. Did Alexander lose his last fight? I don't remember. No, he won. He lost to Brito, beat Peterson. I'll probably go with Alexander. From what I remember, Sergey didn't look that great in his last fight. Yeah, he got KO'd by Jubilee. Jubilee got beaten up pretty badly, right? From what I remember. He got KO'd against Mike Breeden. Yeah. Charles Johnson versus Rafael Estevam. Estevam was on Contender Series a year ago. I don't even remember this guy. He hasn't fought since last Contender Series. I don't remember him. All right, I'm gonna have to do some research on him. Charles Johnson is pretty solid though. If this guy isn't UFC level, Charles Johnson will probably win, but I don't know. Jose Johnson versus Hellinger. I think Jose Johnson just came off of a loss to. Oh yeah, he got twisted. But then Hellinger isn't that great either. Altangeli, Jesse Strader, he beat Moon Gafarov. He beat Jack Cartwright though. I'll just go with the younger fighter, I guess. And Hellinger's solid though. Cal Machado versus Mick Parkin. This guy was on this year's Contender Series, I believe. Yeah, he's pretty solid. Wow. Cal Machado looked good from what I remember. Is Flartsky the fat guy? No. He's the underdog. From what I remember, Machado looked good. Mick Parkin looked good. And Mick Parkin was able to go to a decision win a decision against Jamal Pogues, who's against in my brain, against some of the lower level unranked guys. He'll outstrike him and all that. If he won against him, I think he would probably win against Machado, but I'll probably have to do a little bit more research on that one. Pudilova versus Alan Perez. This is what we're doing. I mean, she went to a decision with Ashley. I think she dominated her, right? Jocelyn went to split decision with Jocelyn Edwards. I don't think Aylin Perez is that great, but she trains out of, I think she trains out of Colby's gym, right? I'll go Pudilova, but just leave that one out there. Mata versus. See, here's the thing with these fights. They are competitive fights, but they're lower level competitive fights. That's the thing with this. I don't get it. I'm gonna have to do research on some ugly ass fights. All right. Nicholas Motto versus Trey Ogden. He beat Zell Huber, lost to Bahamondes. Lost to Torres. I'll go with Trey Ogden. He's solid enough to beat Nicholas Mata. Cesar Almeida versus Christian Leroy Duncan. This guy on the Contender Series, he won a decision. I think Christian Leroy Duncan, this is like a rebound fight for him. I think he can do good here. 4-0 fighter. Oh, wow. Okay, they probably announced a bunch of fights here. Now they're doing 297. Reyes versus Olberg. No. I do like Allen versus Evloev, though. That's a really nice card. But no. Reyes versus Olberg is so bad. Why would they do that? Oh. Fuck. Come on. Really? Oh, not Reyes versus Olberg. Why? Why did they do Reyes like that? Fuck. Oh, did I miss a... Oh, shit. Did they refresh this page or did I miss a fight? Jonathan Pierce versus Joe Anderson Brito is an incredible fight. That's actually a really good fight. Why it's all the way down here on the card is beyond my brain. Joe Anderson Brito is extremely good. Jonathan Pierce hasn't fought in a while, and he's really good as well. Like top 15 caliber fighters. Wow. This has got to move a little bit. There's no way they're all the way down here. No way. There's no way Euros Medic and Johnny Parsons are on the main card over them. Amanda Ribas versus Luana Pinheiro. Payne Talbot versus Nick Aguirre. I'm sure that one will be on the main card, but this Jonathan Pierce versus Joe Anderson Brito could arguably be the co-main event. I wouldn't mind it being like right under. Not sure why that's the fourth fight on the card. That's actually kind of ridiculous. Jordan Levitt versus Chase Hooper is a meme fight. It 100% is. This is gonna. You have to find an ounce of testosterone in this damn cage. I mean, it is absolutely insane. This fight's gonna go crazy. I kind of want to see Choop got a future, but Levitt just too good at the moment. Yeah, I think Levitt's just too. It's gonna be better on the feet. Oh, it's gonna be such a weird fight, but I'm really looking forward to it. Peyton Talbot looked really good on the Contender Series, similar to like he's got like a Sean O'Malley type fighting style, which is pretty fun to watch. Jake Matthews versus Michael Morales. Morales will probably win it. Jake Matthews is hit or miss. He's only hit on what? Fialho? I guess beat Flowers, Burger, and Kachuk. I need to rewatch that fight. I don't remember it. But beat Fialho. Looked incredible. Absolutely incredible. Thought he's going to be a lot better than he was, but either Fialho was just not that good or it was just the performance of his life. Lost to Matthew Semmelsberger. Just got hit way too much and rocked. I mean, it's a solid card. They need to move it around, though. It's an Apex card. There's fights that I'm looking forward to. How about that? Some of these Apex cards are like, wow. I'm not looking forward to any of these. Move. I mean this 100%. Move Jonathan Pierce versus Joe Anderson Brito up. There's no reason why this is the fourth card on this damn card. Like, that is actually insane. That's probably one of the fights that I'm most interested in, honestly. Jonathan Pierce versus Brito. I feel like for sure Morales will probably win. I think Brendan Allen probably beats Paul Craig. Paul Craig's not that great on the feet. I know it is middleweight and he's a lot bigger of a guy, but it's still the same Paul Craig. If he can't get you to the ground to submit you, Brendan Allen might be dumb enough to take him down to the ground, but Brendan Allen's ability to fight on the feet has gotten so much better, or at least it feels that way. And he's really good. He's a really good fighter. Kind of noticed it against Bruno Silva. Oh boy. I sure do. All right, Aspinall is walking out. Was this dude crying before? Damn, I need to pull my bed out. He looks emotional, dude. Oh, no. He's going to get KO'd, isn't he? Fuck. Hold on. Let me pull my bet. I put some money on Aspinall after that Lopez win. I need to get this money out. Fast. Hurry up. Session expired, of course. Get this out. Get this out. Get this out. Get this cash out. Oh, I can only... It's only letting me cash out at 8. Look at him, bro. He looks like he was crying before he walked out. Oh, no. Oh, this is going to be so bad, isn't it? Fuck. Look at him. Oh, yeah, I got to cash. I'll take the $8. I put in 10. I'll take the... That's not what I want to see. Switch my pick. Go Pavlovich. This is not what I want to see. Oh, no. Is the moment too big for him or what? I don't get it. I feel like he's a little bit more amped. Like you can see on his face a little bit more. But he looked like he was crying or like getting emotional before he walked out. I think he might get chinned too. Let me make a tweet. I gotta put this down on paper. Put this in writing. I'm not gonna fuck autocorrect. Alright, let's go. Fuck. Dude looks like he's stressing so much. He's gonna get chinned. I think you were saying Aspinall was gonna win too. So I'm not the only one noticing it. Fuck. No, no, no. I know it's gonna happen now. Fuck. He's gonna get KO'd. Oh no. Jesus. In the interviews, I know he was saying like it's on short notice. It's like this and that. Like, I think this is a good matchup. Whatever. But like, fuck. You don't see it until they walk out, and you never see Aspinall look like that when he walks out. Oh, is the moment too big? Sergey always looks weird when he walks out. No, nothing against Sergey, but fuck. Yeah. I like Sergey though. I'll live with it. If not that I'll live with it. I'll be happy for him, but fuck. Oh man. I'm just watching my pick go down the drain. Maybe I'm just overreacting or something. I noticed the same thing when Gon walked out against Jones too. It wasn't... Gon looked like he was shitting himself, but it wasn't like... Gon's was worse than this. Gon's was worse than this for sure. Like, he was walking out, and he was in the cage. You could see it, like, on his face that he was just not doing all right. But Aspinall looked like he was, like... He just looked like he was crying before he walked out. Like, imagine what Strickland looks like when he walks out. Which he does every single time. Like, his face always looks, like, super watery or whatever. It's not like he was crying, but maybe he's thinking about, like, his father, like, abusing him or something. I don't know. But, like, he always looks weird walking out. Like, he looks like he's scared, but he's not. Like, it's just how Strickland always looks like. But that's what Aspinall looked like here, and he never looks like that. Yeah, I think Aspinall is the more balanced fighter. If we're talking pure skill set, I think so too. I guess we'll kind of see what Aspinall's face looks like once they start announcing this shit. See Trump in the background saying. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking too. You can't be scared of Sergey's power. It's just one of those things. If you think like you can't think about the power, else you're gonna get KO'd. You know, if you're like too scared to like do anything, that's when you're gonna get caught. 84-inch reach advantage, 6-inch reach, so you can't even not even at range. You can even think about something like that. You kind of just gotta do your own thing, just rush in, duck some of the punches because he'll throw hooks and has a really nice uppercut, but. I mean, this is super worrying. Sergey looks calm. Aspinall doesn't look comfortable. Maybe he feels like he's not prepared or something. Yeah, exactly. You don't want to be overly confident to where you're just going to get fucking flatlined. But you also don't want to be super cautious that you're just going to get clapped, you know? That's what happened with Colby in that second Usman fight. I think he was thinking too much about Usman's power and he just got clipped. But after he felt the power, he just started going, you know? I think Aspinall just got to check in. All right, maybe he's a little bit more relaxed. Maybe I overreacted a little bit more. He looks a little bit more relaxed now. Aspinall looks a little bit better. I mean, I'm a little bit more... It's dialed down now a little bit. You don't think so? I don't know. I'm a little bit more confident now. I'm a little bit more confident. That means anything. I think I overreacted a little bit. Trump can't believe the size of this lad. He's just, yeah, that's what I'm saying. You just see Trump like staring at him. Ready for the moment and then looking like that. Like, come on now. Looks like he's balling his shit. All right, we'll see. Let's go. I think Aspinall probably just rushes out there. I'm sure that's what he's thinking. Okay, here we go. Round one. 457, 456, 455, 454. Oh, calf kick from Aspinall. Already gets a reaction out of Pavlovich. Wow, Aspinall actually looks bigger. Let's see how Pavlovich does with the footwork of Aspinall. This actually might work for Aspinall, now that I'm looking at it. Pavlovich is biting on a lot of what Aspinall is doing with his legs. Calf kick. Oh, he caught Aspinall with the left hook. Oh, 414, 413, 412. Body kick from Aspinall. Oh my God. He felt that power early. 406, 405, 404. Oh, right hook. Okay, Aspinall, you can't use your head to block punches here. That's just not going to work. Outside leg kick from Aspinall. Oh, he rocked Pavlovich. Pavlovich is down. Oh, he's out. He's out. Aspinall won. Wow, he TKO'd Pavlovich. There's your interim champ. Gotta delete my tweet now. Wow. Holy shit. He's going to beat... I'm telling you he beats Jon Jones. I'm back on the train. I'm telling you he beats Jon Jones. Now, where's my tweet so I can delete it? I'm telling you he beats Jon Jones. Where the fuck is the tweet at? Oh, Russian Boza. No. No. We like Pavlovich. We like Pavlovich. Oh, that was such a nice shot. Wow, right on the temple, too. Got in the range. Oh, it was right on the ear. That rocked him, and then the other shot on the temple. Boom, boom. Yeah. The footwork allowed him to get inside and land pretty clean on Pavlovich. You can see Olivier in the back. Allowed him to get inside and land good punches on Pavlovich there. Is there a video on Twitter? There probably is. I'd probably just wait a second. They'll release in a second. Double knockout. Oh my god. Okay. There's a crowd cam. I don't know if you can see that. Yeah, he got rocked behind the ear, got dropped again, and then some follow-up shots. They probably won't actually post the finish because I think they'll get in trouble, the UFC, but yeah. Absolutely insane. This was funny though. Putin's making some specimens. Sheesh. Oh, I should have kept my bet in. Honestly, that's fine. I don't want to lose money. I'll live. I don't. That's what I'm saying. There's gonna be people saying, "Oh, there's just another guy they're gonna hype up. There's just another guy they're gonna hype up that's gonna lose to Jon Jones." I'm telling you, he's gonna be Jon Jones if they fight. I'll put my nuts on the table. I'll put everything on the table for that. He's gonna beat Jon Jones. That footwork, it's up there with Gon's. That footwork, he's gonna get Jon Jones, and he's good on the ground as well. He's going to beat Jon Jones. I'm telling you. Let that fight happen. Dana, do Aspinall versus Miocic, so you're not having him wait. And then force Jon Jones to take that fight. Aspinall wins that shit 100%. 100%. It's a big, scary fucking Russian, that's for sure. Now, Gon probably beats Pavlovich now that we just saw that, but wow. But, yeah. Hopefully he's ready for Jones mentally. That'll be good. Sounds kind of corny to say, but I don't think some of these guys are. On the feet, he's just too much for Jon, and I don't see Jon getting him down. Me neither. Me neither. Jon Jones at heavyweight, I don't think he's that dangerous on the feet. I'm going to be completely honest. He looks slow. He was moving really slow. That weight, I think, is just too much. Maybe if he lost like 10 pounds or whatever, maybe he'll move a little bit better, but he's dragging the weight. Yeah. 100%. I think Aspinall would stuff. I think Jon Jones would go for a takedown first. Aspinall would stuff it. But I think Aspinall could like flip him over and literally just get on top of him and just land too many punches on him. I get Jon Jones is like super athletic, just like a natural, 100% natural. But everyone has their time. And he's just, I don't think he's that natural for heavyweight. I mean, the skills are there to be top 5, to be that guy in that division. Aspinall beats him. Everything I thought about Aspinall was true. I was arguing with people before this fight. There's Miocic. Robbie Lawler in the back. Donald Trump, top view. Yeah, his frame is light heavyweight for sure. Tom Aspinall is built for heavyweight. Oh, there's Joanna. Wow. I mean, that's just wow. You never see Sergey like that. It's insane. I wonder what the next fight they do. They might just do Sergey. I can see Sergey taking another fight soon, honestly. It seems like that guy that's pretty active. What if they do like Gon versus Sergey? I think Gon might win that. Just with the footwork. I will say, I think Tom Aspinall is good. Yeah, put every steroid you have. Why would you want to do that, though? Yeah. Okay. I wouldn't agree with that. Just, maybe I agree with it, but I don't know. He's the guy. I don't even know about that. Here's the thing. I thought Ngannou was going to beat Jon Jones, and I was kind of pissed that he left because I feel like he could have easily beat Jon Jones and made more than this Fury fight, by the way. For starters, like, let's be real, he would have made more than the Fury fight. So he bet on himself. Good on him. We'll see how much money he makes in his next fight. But I don't know. I think Aspinall has a decent... Yeah. I think Aspinall has a decent shot at Ngannou. His footwork isn't as good. Ngannou was having a hard time punching Gon. Like, I know he had his ACL like completely out. I think in like both knees or whatever, so he could barely move. But he's having a hard time hitting Gon. Can you imagine what? Like, Pavlovich has super long range and hits from the outside. Like, he landed on Aspinall, but I don't know if Ngannou could land on Aspinall like that. I think Aspinall's better on the ground. Like, we could see him take down Ngannou if he wanted to. I think it would be a 50-50 fight. I actually think Ngannou would have beaten Jon Jones if they would have fought, but we'll never know at this point. And I'm sure Francis regrets it quite a bit. No, they don't. Not at all. I think most of the reason why I said that is because I think Tron just messaged me on Instagram. What was I going to say? Ngannou had a hard time just touching Gon because of the footwork. I think Aspinall's footwork is up there as well. And his speed is up there also. Like, you just saw that. The fact he's either able to get inside on Pavlovich like that shows quite a bit, but super impressive. Oh, I guess Full Violence reported that Conor McGregor versus Michael Chandler is targeted for UFC 300. Oh, I guess the Schmo said that. I don't trust Full Violence in general. So I'll wait a little. She didn't flip off Donald Trump. Maybe she did, I don't know. Really good card, by the way. Results are pretty nice. He has more power than Gon, yeah. Don't put Conor in 300. I think they will. Conor's back in the USADA pool. I don't know what the plan is after that. They're just going to carry that over, but his plan is to return in April. Like that's the timing and everything. His return date's in April. I wouldn't be surprised if they go with if they go with fuck, I can't think. They go with Conor versus Chandler because they built it up on Ultimate Fighter. Guess you can kind of play it out a little bit. Chandler will basically do whatever he wants. Stipe's trending. All right, they're doing the intro for Pereira versus Yuri. They're running through this card. Wow, this card's actually going pretty fast. With all the KOs. This shouldn't be a question. Go to heavyweight division or to go to UFC. I don't see that happening. Do you think Stipe would beat him? Fuck, that would be so annoying if they fight each other and they retire. But here's the thing. If they do that, Jon Jones will justifiably get the ducking claims. I'll just say that. People will call him a duck, and he'll justifiably get it. Said the same thing about Gon. Yeah, exactly. This is what I'm talking about. They're just going to say that. Said the same thing about Gon. Said the same thing about everybody else. No, I'm telling you. Exact. Here's the thing. This is what's going to happen. Another example. Jones is just a paper champ unless he fights this man over Stipe. It's what people are going to say. Yeah. Oh, no. Wait, what the fuck? Oh, Ben Askren tweeted. That's no Miocic versus Aspinall. Going to be too long until Jones comes back. I don't want to see Aspinall sit out that long. I agree. And then you force... Because if Jones retires then you got your answer. All right, here's Pereira. What's going on with Pereira's eyes? It's like maybe they got something in the air over in New York. He's got one of the best walkouts, though. Young Stipe could be Aspinall, I'm sure. Better watch out, security. Yeah, you better back up. It's going to start swinging. This is such a crazy fight. Holy shit. Oh my god. Fuck. Actually excited. Let's see. Let's look at... I feel like we've got a lot of finishes this card. Let's see. First fight on the card. First round finish. Decision next. Decision. Finish. Draw. Submission. Decision. Okay, there's a lot of decision. Okay, the main card. First round finish, second round finish, first round finish, and then we got this fight. So a lot of finishes. MSG's going home early. Maybe, potentially. Such a crazy fight, man. Here's the thing. Yuri does get rocked, but he's able to recover. But he's like crazy enough to where like even someone with that's super technical, has a lot of power, like Pereira, he's still gonna find a way to get around it. That's the crazy part about Yuri. He's like, there's something wrong with him, and his fighting style works. So maybe Prochazka will just be too fast for Pereira early on. Maybe, I don't know. I think he's got a really good shot at winning this, but 50-50 fight. Yeah. I think they did like a side-by-side with him and Jilton. He was bigger than Jilton Almeida, or at least like the same size. I think Almeida's like 238 or something like that, so they are like a similar weight. Because I think Pajea's still like, or Pereira still cuts weight, but insane. He's bigger than Yuri. I kind of want to see, like, when they do the touching of the gloves, I kind of want to see what that looks like. Yeah, it definitely, because you don't know with the shoes and all that. People were saying they weren't sure about Yuri's surgery. You can see the scar on his right shoulder, by the way. I'm pretty sure you can. Oh, wait, no, maybe he got one of those suction things. Wait, he's going to do like some combination thing here. He's such a weirdo, bro. Yeah, I want to see how they look when they're up in front of each other. They need to double check his gloves. Make sure he doesn't have a fucking sword on him or something. Pull out his sword and just yank it out. Oh, he's like trying to stare down Alex Pereira. Because you know how Alex Pereira kind of just stands there and just looks forward? Yeah, like that. Dude, they got the emoji. Dude, they got the Alex Pereira emoji here? Hold on, let me check. No. Where's it at? What do they call it? Oh, you got it. Yeah. There we go. It's just that. Just staring the other way. Yeah, you could probably pull it up on your phone a lot faster. I'm like, they got the YouTube emoji, so they got their custom ones in there mixed in. All right. Whew. Here we go. Big fight. Oh no. I won't say it's a feeling, but I got like a weird like sense today that Prochazka might win this. Imagine if he just runs in there just like spamming elbows or something. No, he wouldn't do that. I can just see him maybe being faster than Pereira. Because although Reyes did land on him, he's like trying to do a staring contest with Pereira. Because Reyes was fast. He's able to hang in there with Reyes and just have a war with them. I can't remember what... Like, do we think Pereira's going to be that fast? Because he dealt with it against Izzy, but this Prochazka just has more power, maybe. I don't know. Such a 50-50 fight, like I said. I'm starting to doubt my pick more and more. Again, still having the staring contest with Pereira. It's funny because you have Izzy, who's got like this main character syndrome where he thinks he's like part of an anime, but you actually see that with fucking Prochazka where he's like bowing and everything. Like he actually thinks he's a samurai and all that. He is a glass cannon. Or that's what it felt. I don't want to call him necessarily a glass cannon because he took the shots from Jan. But I think the middleweight weight cut kind of had something to do with his chin a little bit more. He has taken a lot of damage in kickboxing, but I think the weight cut had a lot to do with how his chin was doing. Because he went through a war with Bruno Silva. He took a lot of his shots, and you know how much power Silva has in his hands. And he was landing pretty good on Pereira. Pereira was doing fine. I think it's just the weight cut. I think the weight cut was just too much for him. Izzy kind of suckered him into, and he got a really clean shot. But because in that first fight in MMA, he caught Pereira. Pereira's legs went down, and then the round ended. Second fight, Pereira got caught with like a similar shot. Like his legs went weak again, but then he got hit again, and he just went out. But Pereira was on his way to winning that fight, but Prochazka is literally crazy. I'm sorry. I wonder how he grew up. All right, let's see. Wow. They're very... I think Prochazka's taller, but I think Pereira's bigger. Like thicker muscles, thicker body. I don't know. I feel like Pereira might be a little bit too slow. But we'll see. This is like more its natural weight. And he's able to hang with... All right, here we go. $450, $449, $448, $447, $446, $445, $444, $433. Inside leg kick for Prochazka. It's just like with Prochazka's style where he kind of just stands back and looks for counters. How much will Pereira actually look in to land some of these shots? Because it's like really dangerous. Like you can see it right now. It looks, oh, high kick barely misses from Pereira. That's what I'm saying. If Yuri wants this KO, he's got to bait Alex in. Oh yeah, uppercut almost lands from Yuri. Inside leg kick from Prochazka. Oh, outside leg kick lands from Pereira and drops Yuri. Jab to the body misses. Outside leg kick lands from Pereira. It's a reaction on Yuri again. Oh, his leg's already red after 2 leg kicks. What Pereira needs to do is kind of just not overthink some of the movements of Yuri because he's trying to set him up. Deep to the body misses from Yuri. Oh, Yuri checked the calf kick there from Pereira. Looked for a takedown, got back up, missed a jab. Outside leg kick from Pereira. If Pereira sends a knee when Yuri looks to feint some of those takedowns, he might be able to get him in. Jab misses from Pereira. Again, he's so open when he strikes. That's the worrying part. Yuri barely misses with some of these shots. Alex is just so stiff. Yeah, he does have nasty leg kicks. I don't know if you noticed it, but high kick misses. It's the arms of Pereira. It's his stance. Another leg kick from Pereira. Here he looks for a takedown, single leg. Lands some good shots. He's looking to put him in a guillotine, though. Uh-oh. This might be in on Yuri. That's tight. Yuri's still on the single, though. Still on the single. He's going to look for a takedown. Oh, he picked up Pereira and brought him down to the ground. He's in half guard. This guillotine won't be in, though. Wow, he picked up. He picked up Pereira. Different size. Yuri and Mount, I can't see. Oh no, he's in half. He's looking for some ground and pound though. Pereira's doing a good job defensively here. Yuri got a better takedown on Pereira than Jan did. I mean, he's landing some of these shots, but they're not super clean on Pereira on the ground. Oh, he's looking for an anaconda? No. Looked like he was trying for a sec. He might try to get in a crucifix here. It looks like he's trying to pin the arm down. He's going to have to move position, though. Looks like Yuri's talking to him. Looks like he might try to elbow. Yeah, landed some elbows on Pereira there. No cut. "35 seconds left in the round. Good elbow from Yuri. Knee to the body. Pereira's back up on the feet. Last 15 seconds of the round. 8, 7. Uppercut misses from Yuri. Good round. I don't know who wins that, though. Who won that round? Because Alex dropped him with the leg kick. But Yuri didn't tag him with anything. He just got the takedown. He got the slam. Did he land more shots? Like, I don't know. That's a close round. I'll just say 1-0 Pereira. I think the leg kicks, those were the clear damaging parts of that round. They're the most damage. Yeah, that leg, that lead leg of Yuri, it's like bruised already. Yuri takes 10-9, really? I don't know about that. I don't think you can give Yuri that round. I know he got the slam, but Godzilla vs. King Kong. Yeah, those leg kicks were huge. That's what I'm saying. I don't think you can give Yuri that round. Yuri's so weird though. It's hard. It's gonna be hard to land on him. That's Alex's part. Like his technique's really good, but Yuri's just so odd. Ooh, good jumping front kick to the body from Yuri. Missing some side kicks to the knee. Head kick misses. Right hook to the body. .331, 330, 330, 328, 327, 326, 325. Jab from Alex. Oh, he almost just baited Yuri into a head kick. Outside calf kick again. Landed 2 nice ones. That almost was bad for Yuri. I think he went for a body shot. If he went up to the head, he probably could have just knocked him out. Prochazka feinting the takedowns. Oh, Yuri counters with the left hook. Oh, right hook lands on Pereira as he's looking for a leg kick. Oh, Pereira's hurt. Up against the fence. Yuri's looking for an uppercut. See, Yuri's so weird. You don't know what you're going with. Right hooks. Oh, uppercut. Yuri's landing. Oh, he's just spamming. Oh, they're just fucking scrapping against the fence. Prochazka's. Pereira's against the fence. Pereira might be hurt a little bit. Clinch. I think Prochazka might just look for a takedown here. I don't know what the fuck was going on there. They're just scrapping elbows from Yuri. He might look for a spinning elbow. Oh, outside leg kick from Pereira. Those are going to add up soon. Another outside leg kick. Misses a little bit, though. Looks like Yuri tried the... Oh, left hook lands from Pereira. Knee to the body from Pereira. Now against the fence. That left hook landed on Yuri, but it didn't look like he got it super clean. Yuri looked for a little bit of a trip there. Doesn't get it. Back to the center. 1:20 left in the round. Straight misses from Pereira. Outside leg kick from Yuri. Pereira looked for a leg kick right after. They're super in range here. Oh, 1-2 from Prochazka. Undone. Oh, he dropped Yuri. Yuri's looking in for a double. Oh, he might get it, though. He's right under. Oh, wait. He stopped it? Wait, what? What was that stoppage? Oh, come on. Mark Goddard's a shit ref. I chose Pereira there, too. What the fuck was that? What the fuck was that? Oh, come. Mark Goddard is one of the worst refs in the UFC. I started liking him a little bit, but then he's just allowing fucking back of the head shots. That was such bullshit. Fuck. Why did it have to end like that? So dumb. Such a horrible stoppage. Holy shit. I get Yuri got hurt, but like, what the fuck? I'd be pissed too. What is that shit? Yeah, he landed the straight jab on Pereira. Right hook, left hook. Oh, that left hook got him. Here he goes down, looks for a double. Pereira hits a bunch of shots. His legs go down. And he goes right in the mount, and then he stops it. What is he doing? Just fucking... That left hook was insane, though. Or was that an uppercut? He was hurt, but you can't justify that stoppage anyway. Oh, come on. I chose Pereira, too. That's such bullshit. Don't justify it, Joe. Don't justify it, Joe. Come on. What the fuck is that? Whatever. That's not how I wanted that to end. I would have been fine with either one of these guys winning, but like, really? You can't even say he was out either. Like he was still moving on the bottom. That's not how I wanted that. Good night, sir. Oh, I'm so pissed. There's no way in hell. You can't even say with the way he dropped either that should have been stopped because it wasn't even that bad. I'm keeping caps lock on. I'm so angry. I really just wanted to clean something clean. That's such bullshit. There's no... Yeah, thank you. I like Pereira too. I liked all these fighters, man. What a shitty way to end this card. Mark Goddard's got to be the worst ref in the... He's not the worst ref, but he's horrible. He's overrated as fuck. Allows back of the head shot finishes, just illegal finishes. I want to see what Dan... Will Dan Hardy defend this one too? Such bullshit. I wanted a clear, clean cut finish. There was... How many seconds were left in the round too? Let me check. I know someone has the clip somewhere. 50 seconds left. Well, okay, it wasn't that low enough, but... I mean, just give him a chance at the title fight. Like, what are we doing? He takes him out and you stop it? It's not like he like went back and smacked his head on the ground. He literally went back was like grabbing his waist in his guard. Like that's literally such bullshit. Fuck this guy. He literally get rid of him. Oh, I'm so salty. Congrats to Pereira. What do you say? Jamal Hill might beat him. There's Pena talking to Gordon Ryan. Hey, Adesanya, come to daddy. Oh no, yeah, that's right. Honestly, you could probably say he's probably one of the best combat sports athletes. Athletes in bold. Combat sports athletes of all time. Double champ. Glory kickboxing, 2 division, first ever. Came to the UFC, won 2 titles in 2 separate weight divisions. People only win 1. A little. Damn, he's broken too. Fuck. You really just ruined this shit. Fuck you, Mark Goddard. I don't like you. Care how many alts you got either on your fucking Instagram. That's funny. He want fucking going after Adesanya. Shit's crazy. Fuck, why did it have to end like that? That literally just ruined the entire card. All right. Did really good on this card. Kind of zoned out there for a second. I did really good on this card at the end of the day. We went 1, 2, 2-1, 2-2, 3-2, 4-2, 5. Oh, hold on. Let me count this again. Hold on. Maybe not as well. 1-0, 2-0, 2-1, 2-2, 3-2, 4-2, 4-3, 5-3, 6-3, 7-3, 8-3, 9-3. So we did decent. Did really good. Really angry about how that one finished. I'd love to see what Dan Hardy thinks about that fight since he defended the back of the headshot one. But avenged, okay. But yeah, hope you guys enjoyed the stream. Not sure when I'll be streaming again, but I hope you guys enjoyed the video. I will be coming out with a full card prediction breakdown either Monday or Tuesday. I don't think I can get it out tomorrow. It's gonna be up way too late to be doing that. But yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed it. Let me know what you guys think about this card. Next week's card looks all right. But yeah,